Dang it. I don't know what is going on with this software. I was on the hold, or well, not on hold, but I was on the phone with IT people at Elgato for an hour yesterday trying to figure out what is going on with my wavelength software here. Anyway, sorry you missed my earlier welcome. Welcome. Glad to see you. Excuse me a moment here while I check all the rest of my sound inputs. Okay, where that one, it looks like it is working. How about is this one? This one is not connected. Everything is disconnected. Yay, it always happens 30 seconds after I start streaming that I find out stuff like this. Okay, this is the music. Let's have the music hooked up, shall we? There we go. And the alert audio. That one looks like it should be hooked up. Okay, and this one. All of this sound engineering stuff that I never knew before I started doing all of this stuff. You learn so much. Okay, sound effects, there we go. Get that one hooked up. Let's test them. Oh, see if that is going to be up and running. And oh yay, the skins have loaded in. That was the other thing I was waiting for. Hey! Welcome there, Cool Socks Conway, aka Jeremy. Welcome, hello. And yes, I missed the raid announcement, but glad to see you here. Welcome, Maddie Raiders. Welcome. We are just getting started. I am testing my sound inputs, and some of them are not working. A little bit flustered, but we're getting there. We're gonna get there. Okay, let's get. I've got like, whenever I stream, I've got like 6 different programs running in the background and doing different things associated with the stream. And if one of those programs decides to have, an off day, it throws all the other ones off too. Okay, StreamerBot, are you gonna behave yourself today? No, I'm not gonna update you. Screw that. Every single time software updates, it messes itself up. So no, we are not updating the software. Let's try this again. Still not working. Okay. What is your issue? The issue is that you decided to disconnect yourself, because of course you did. Because Voicemod decided to update, because of course it did. I'm yes, such an amazingly exciting stream for you guys to pop in for, but we're gonna have some fun, and we are on Ark Survival Ascended, and I'm in my teensy tiny little starter hut, but I have a spot picked out for a base that I'm excited about. I'm gonna be moving over there, but it's not a super safe area. There is some danger over there, and so I do need to make a bunch of stuff to try to protect myself while I'm building over there and protect my dinos. So I am going to need to make a bunch of really big gates. Okay, where's my applause? Where's the applause sound effect? There we go. Now, are you going to work? It works! Yay! It's a little long, though. Anyway. Hey, Yates. Yeah, I know it's super late for you over there on the other side of the pond. So I hope you have a great night. Sleep well. And thanks for popping by. Appreciate it very, very much. And that was for Zant for being first today. Woohoo! Thank you, Zant. And alrighty. Now, I still have my Christmas tree up here. I still haven't done a lot of the Christmas event stuff, but that's okay. All right. That's Maddie, by the way. Maddie popped in just a little bit for one stream, and he's up here sleeping now. I put a dinosaur costume on him because why the heck not? But anyway, yes, so that is Maddie. And I've been playing around with some of the decorative skins, trying to figure out all the different options I have available for when I build my big house. And then over here, I've got some critters that I was working on raising up and stuff. What are you doing up there, dude? You were supposed to be down here making baby RGs for me. Were you chasing away something scary? All right. Anyway, we probably have plenty of eggs in my hatchery now. Let's see. I'm going to take the shortcut way up there. If I can. Well, I can get stuck under the stairs, but I can still go up here. And I've got a hatchery. Nope. All we've got is stego eggs. Dang it, guys. We're falling down on the job here. Supposed to be popping out Theory eggs and RG eggs. You're on breeding. Something else might be picking up the eggs. Yeah, you're on breeding. Right, something else is picking up the eggs. Let's see, one of these. Yep, there we've got a couple of fertilized RG eggs. Okay, so I forgot to turn off egg pickup in this thingy, but that's okay. And got a couple, we've got some fertilized eggs in here too. A couple of Theory eggs. Noise. What's my banning policy? Is it knee jerk or do I get warnings? We're pretty nice around here. I mean, I keep it pretty clean, and I only swear if the occasion really warrants it. And yeah, just don't harass anybody or be mean in chat, and you'll be fine. Zant is pretty much the main moderator, so be very respectful to Zant, and you'll probably be fine. Okay. Let me grab my pocket critters, and then I'm going to show you guys the base spot that I have picked out. Okay, is that all of them? Okay, yes, I already have my pocket critters. Is that the RG? Yes. Oh no, this one was one I was going to throw in this box, because that one doesn't have very high levels. I was going to grab a better RG, like one of the new ones I just raised up that will probably have a bunch of levels. Yeah, we'll grab you. This little guy is going to need a name, though. Does not have a name just yet. Okay, we've got 5 behemoth gates, gate frames, and 4 gates. I've got to make. Can I make more? What am I short on? Stone. Dang it. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to do a stone run here. It's not one thing, it's another. Always with Ark. We'll grab all the gatherers. Actually, we don't need you. You can stay behind. We'll just bring the high level one. Okay, and bring you and the extra RG to help carry stuff. Looks good. All right, let's go get some stone then. And I've added a few new mods since last time I was streaming over here. We're up to 29. Yeah, well, I blame the players on the cluster, because I have 4 servers for my Patreon and channel member community, and they wanted to be able to transfer their characters and dinos over to Lost Colony and then to the other servers as well. Excuse me, rude. Trying to talk here? Very, very dumb raptor. All right. Now everybody's in a mess. Here, you go back down here with your girlfriend. And you go back down here as well. But at least you guys took care of it, huh? So yeah, this is a great little spot. It's for the most part been pretty safe, but it is very small and we are getting a little bit cramped. All right. What are you doing? Oh, okay, that was just you guys breeding again. Okay. Now, I probably should put them on passive, but I'm not going to do that because if I put them on passive, they'll be defenseless. And I also do kind of want them to be protecting the base. So let's pop out my little shoulder buddy here. Solstice, the winter drakeling. Here, what are you doing? Can I pick you up? Thank you. There we go. All right, and this is my lovely Solwyn Arctic Tornado. It's the highest level 1 I have tamed yet, but she is a bit. Oh, you're at 100%. How did you get 100%? Last time I looked at you, you were at like 5. Maybe there has been a lot going on at my base while I've been AFK. Jeez. All right, well, that means that apparently you're ready to be evolved into a Solwyn, but I've never done that. I have no idea how to do that, but we'll be looking into how to do that. Do they need some kind of like food or something that I need to bring with me in order to do that besides just the Veilwyn? And yes, I want to tame a gloon to be my goon. Yes, indeed. So there are a lot of balloons over close to my new base location. So yes, I'm going to be going over there as soon as I've got a couple more behemoth gates to put up because there is one of those corruption areas. It's not too far away. There's some natural defenses in the way, so I shouldn't have hordes of revenants coming after me constantly, but some gloons can fly up the cliff, and I know that apparently gloons can spawn in revenants as well, and so we're gonna need to have some protection up there. Taming your gloon sounds like Googling yourself. It does kind of, doesn't it? Yeah. There actually are some fossils that have prints of feathers in them. They're very rare, of course, but then, I mean, dinosaur fossils are very rare too. But if you look into it, which I did a few years ago, there are specific reasons why they think that some dinosaurs had feathers. Not all, but some. And it is because of actual evidence that's been found. It's pretty fascinating stuff. Here, you can gather some thatch as well. How about that? And roll. And don't think too hard about where exactly the rider is while it's rolling like that. Yeah, we don't think about such things in Ark. We're here to ride dinosaurs and shoot guns and have fun. We're not here to be realistic. So, there. Stuck at work for a couple more hours, eh, Mikey? Aw. Well, hang in there. You're streaming tonight too, right? You're building on something on Lost Colony as well, aren't you, Mikey? But you're doing it, like a creative mode build, right? Can't wait to see what you come up with. Well, you kind of are a corporate type. Not saying that it's because you love all the corporate bullshit, but you've survived it this long and it rubs off a little bit, right? I had a corporate type of job for all of about like 2 months, and it's just not for me. I would seriously rather be digging a hole in the rain outside than sitting at a desk doing stuff on the computer, she says as she sits at a desk doing stuff on the computer. But this is fun stuff on the computer. Doing data entry, oh my gosh, that was painful. All right. Let's do you have levels? You should have levels, but it'll take a minute for them to come through. And let's transfer some of this stone. See how much of it you can carry. You haven't had levels put into your weight just yet. I did tick the option. Oh, there, now they came through. Okay. To let them gain XP while they're in the cryo balls. Okay, so let's get you lots of weight because you're going to be helping me carry stuff. Mostly, but you also need some stam and some help. All right. How much you got? Ooh, you got levels too. Jeez. You got lots of levels. All right. Well, you should have no trouble carrying all this stuff then. Let's put this on basic transfer and transfer all the stuff. All right. Oh, we should get Crystal over here. That's why I got the Inky in my pocket. I hate stopping to gather resources, so when I'm out gathering resources, I figure, you know, just gather all of them while I'm at it. Save myself a trip later. I enjoy my desk work job as long as I'm doing work that I like to do that is creative and not just dealing with, you know, corporate bullshit and a boss that you never see unless you're in trouble. And managers who like to micromanage. Cannot stand being micromanaged. Alright, can you get some flint too? We need some flint. We need some flint for making more gunpowder because I waste lots of ammo. Alright. I got more up here. But I'll tell you what, your corporate job probably pays a heck of a lot better than my random odd jobs here and there and doing YouTube. I'll tell you that much. So, yeah. So, if you can do it, it is a great thing. And I need water. Well, hello there, Moss Chops. What are you doing? He's playing Ring Around the Rosie. Hey, Evie! Welcome, welcome. Hello. Uh-oh. Is Cool Socks Conway posting naughty messages there? Oh, that was fairly harmless, but Zant probably just wants to stop it from, you know, going anywhere beyond that, so. Let's see. You are so slow now. Well, we can... Let's do this. Come here. Come on. Gotta think about it for a minute. Should I come? Should I not? Come on. There. Land. Can you land? Thank you. What is it now? I don't even know what that was. Oh, it's a stupid Dilo. They're super weak. I am not scared of a Dilophosaur. We got it. Alright, now land. Where did the Anki even go? Did it run away or did... I think it was probably trying to turn around. Yeah, their turning radius is not the best. Oh, Anki, just come right over here. 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 Right here. There you go. Now, let me transfer this stuff. No, hold still. What are you doing? Hold still, you silly. You know, the fact that that creatures are a little janky at times and stuff is actually one of the things that makes this game feel so much more real than a lot of games that have animals and stuff in them, because all the creatures feel alive. They feel like individuals. Come on now, we can make it. We can make it. The fact that they all have different color schemes and, you know, different levels, different things that they're good at, as well as just the behaviors, the really complex behaviors you see. Like, I've tried to explain that to a few people, how, you know, there's a lot of games where, like, yeah, there may be a few different kinds of creatures, but they don't interact with each other. They only interact with the player. And in Ark, they all react to each other and to the environment, which makes it feel so much more alive. Yeah, let's eat the bugs. Okay, let's get some chitin to bring back to base. There we go. So, like, these guys are mostly ignoring each other because they're pretty similar size. But if there's... And that little guy, the Oviraptors are cowards, so anything scary comes, they'll run away. Gotta watch out for those guys, though. If you hit a mammoth, it will defend itself and kill you. And the Therazinos, if you get too close to them, they'll aggro on you and kill you. So anyway, that's for the benefit of anybody here from Maddie's chat who may not be all that familiar with Ark. Ooh, we got sheep. Could probably use some more mutton, but speaking of which, I didn't bring any food with me. Let me grab some real quick here. Thankfully, I have this pulling mod that I don't have to go in there and grab stuff. No, lamb chop, what is it under? Yeah, cooked lamb chop. There we go. Saves a little bit of time. All right, let's get some more. These stupid behemoth gates are expensive to make. They take lots and lots of stone. Thanks for sharing that, Zan. Appreciate it. When did I put the little disclaimer on the chat? I did that like a couple of weeks ago, I guess. I noticed that Butch had something similar on his. I might get rid of it. I don't know if I'm going to keep it or not. It's just that, you know, I've seen people join and then get really impatient if I don't acknowledge them right away. And it, yeah, I get very in the zone sometimes. And I promise I'm not trying to be rude, but you just got to be a little bit patient with me sometimes, okay? Especially if I'm trying to figure out a problem of some kind, or in the middle of a dangerous situation, I might not notice a comment immediately. All right, we should have enough crystal to be able to get a good start on a greenhouse at the new base location. All right. Transfer all of your stuff into the RG, and then you can go back in my pocket. And let's get some more stone. These are actually sulfur, but they're here, and they give a lot of stone and sand, but I'm just going to drop the sand. I don't need sand. Cheating with the transfer tool. Hey, it's not cheating. I went without it for like the first 4 streams or more. But now that it's here, yes, I'm going to use it. Now this server has most of the same mods, at least all the same quality of life mods as the other servers in my cluster, because the players wanted to be able to transfer stuff between maps, and I don't usually enable all transfers until the mods match, because otherwise, you know, I don't want to risk people losing stuff if they try to transfer and they have a modded item in their inventory that the mod doesn't exist. And the other server, it can cause issues with people losing their stuff and being very sad. And so I just block transfers until the mods match. And the mods mostly match now. The only exception that I make for that rule is with structure mods. So structure mods, I just tell people to just, leave your structures at home. But dino mods and gear, tools and stuff like that. Oh, I didn't mean to pick you up. Those have to match so that they can transfer with, their armor, their regular gear on, with creatures and cryopods in their pockets, whatever, and not have to worry about any of that. Just, leave your decor and your building structures at home. All right, where should we? Let's go over here. There's a really nice spot for metal. We can get some metal with the Anki, and we can get some more stone with this guy. And that should be good. Oh, who's fighting over here? Oh, spiders like to spawn in here sometimes. And raptors, because of course they do. Die! Nobody likes you. No, that's mine, bug. You're not gonna eat my dinner. Okay, I think stupid raptor. You leave Lollipop alone. You get more levels? You did indeed. Let's give you a little bit more melee. Okay. You out of the way a little bit. Okay, there we go. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Cool socks. I sometimes might have a little bit of vocal fry, but that is genuine. I definitely don't need to fake it. But yeah, I have a wide vocal range, that's all. Oh, baby Dimetrodon. I think I saw your parent around here somewhere though, so let's try not to smack you. Okay. Should be able to make a couple more gates when we get back. Get some metal and get that smelting up, because we always need more metal. I believe I have the industrial forge unlocked now. I just have not had enough resources to make it yet. So I need to collect as much metal as we can for that. The new base location is in a good spot for resources though, I think. Dimetrodon, you're gonna get yourself smacked, and then everybody's gonna have a bad day. Well, especially you. Excuse me, rude. I'm trying not to pick a fight with you. And using the new feature on the Doed and Anki for gathering. Which new feature is that? Is that the one where you can make them drop some things that you don't want them to get? Let's see. It seems like it's a lot like Ahem. Yeah, where did it go? We have a stupid Microraptor here. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Never a dull moment around here. Okay. And what was I in the middle of talking about before we were so rudely interrupted? I don't do voiceover work at this time, but I'm very open to it. I've done it on an amateur basis before. I actually used to make audiobooks for my younger siblings when I was a teenager and in my 20s and broke. I read like a dozen full-size kids novels onto, at that time, cassette tapes. And then the last couple that I did were on CDs, but it was like very, very rudimentary stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of fun. I do enjoy doing it, but I don't know exactly how to break into the industry. Audible pays crap. And I do know that. I've looked into that a little bit. But, and yeah, I've told several other content creators before too, and modders and stuff that I hang out with and chat with. It's like, if you're thinking about making a tutorial for your mod and you think that you don't want to do the voiceover yourself, and so you're considering using an AI voice, dear God in heaven, please do not do it. I cannot stand AI voices, and it has nothing to do with me liking to do voiceovers myself. It just makes my skin crawl. It just, I mean, I don't care how interested I am in the topic matter. If the second I realize that a video is using an AI voice, I click away. I can't finish it. It's just wrong. It's soulless. I would rather hear a human's reading it badly and stumbling over their words than hear an AI do it in a slick, polished way. So anyway, yeah, if anybody needs a voiceover done and don't think you can afford to hire a voice actor, whatever, just hit me up. I promise I'll work cheap. Just don't do AI. All right, Mikey, have a great day. Have a great rest of your day. And hopefully I'll be able to catch some of your stream tonight too. I would love to see it. We shall see. Okay, we got lots of flint. Now let's get the rest of the stone. 650. That's a good bit of metal, but I kind of would like to have more than that. What level is that? Dimorph. I like dimorphs. Gonna hide in the bushes, huh? What level are you? Oh, ooh, 145 female. 30 pre-tame points in melee. Okay, okay. Yeah, we'll figure out something here. Where are you? Okay, everybody be on passive. I do not need anybody to help. All right, let's see if we can get this gal knocked out. Excuse me, Overraptor. Rude. Get out the way. Oh, I think it's got friends. Somebody is smacking me, but I am ignoring them because I'm trying to get this one knocked out. Yeah, you do have a friend. It's not a very high level. Ah! No! Oh, there we go. We got it. Okay. Now, where is this other one? What level? You're only level 60. Now, if you lose interest and go away, we can stay friends. Okay, yeah, you're done. You're not gonna smack me anymore. Okay. Now, the RG should have some prime meat, so let's see if I can pull some. Does the RG not have any? Okay, now what's trying to... Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Where did that thing go? You come... Okay, everybody, forget what I said. Everybody go attack that thing and kill it. It stole one of my creatures in a cryopod. Get it, get it. Where did it go? Geez, a lot of health on that thing. There we go. Good job, guys. Oh, looks like we may have gotten some other critters upset, though. Okay, did you all... I think the RG must have harvested it, because I'm not seeing a body anywhere. Okay, now come back here. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. One of the other mods that I added was Z-Dino variants, and it adds... That's a Sinoma crops. Those aren't in the base game yet of ASA, but they're in this mod. Be fun to tame one of those at some point. Okay, and now, somebody should have some prime meat now. Can you hear? No, you just got regular meat. Dang it. Well, we might have to kill something then. But let me... Where is that sleeping dimorph? These things wake up so stinking fast. I'm gonna have to feed it some biotoxin or something. Come on, update. The the template hammer, yes, I have used it. And when it works, it is awesome. It's got a problem currently with upside down railings and upside down sloped walls, which makes some of my designs not work properly right now. But it is a really useful tool that can save a lot of time, and I'll probably be trying to make use of it in my castle when I get started on that. Okay, let's feed you some of this, and then we'll go try to find you some prime meat. Okay. Now, who would like to volunteer to be prime meat? Oh, geez, there's a lot of ailments around here. I need either a large dino or a baby, or we could do... I don't want to kill babies, though, if I can possibly avoid it. Or a sheep would do. Mutton is also good. And I cannot go very far because I have this thing. Come on, get up there. Get up. What level are you? If you're low... Oh, 120. You would be a 120. If I was trying to tame you, you'd be a level 5. That's always the way it goes. What's that? It's a baby iguanodon. I don't want to have to kill a baby. There was a sheep over here earlier. Let's see if it's still there. Aha! You are still there. Mutton is actually even better than prime meat. And you're only a level 10. Even better. Did I ever figure out Cap's mana trap? No, I did not, actually. And I watched part of his stream where he was making it, but I didn't catch probably the most pertinent parts of it. I need to look that up again. Because I would like to tame some Managamars. Or however you say it. Oh, I didn't mean to kill a Veilwind. I'm sorry, Veilwinds. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, level 10. Now they got me all frosted up here. There, now we got all the mutton. That should be plenty. No, you better not have hit this thing. Okay. Oh, you did get hit. Dang it. All right. Well, 40 points in melee. That's good, though. That's worth the trouble for sure. I don't think I had 40 melee before in my dimorphs. I like dimorphs. So they are one of the few things that I actually like to put in some effort into breeding. Mostly because I'm lazy and they are very quick and easy to breed because the eggs incubate fast, the babies grow up fast, they're quick to tame, and they hit hard. They actually can be quite good, especially in a pack for base defense. They can melt a T-Rex. Just a handful of decent dimorphs. Okay, we got... Oh, there's one over there. Can't see in this light here. All right, I think that ought to do us. Okay. See if you can still move with that much stuff. Nope, you are over encumbered. Okay, that's why I brought the second RG. Come on, get up. There we go. Oh, that is loud. Hey, Zant. Evie says you can set DO to only stones in the settings, just like Enki only metal. Yeah, I can, but I don't mind most of the time that they're collecting some other stuff because it saves me the trouble of having to go collect that other stuff another time. So there, we've got lots of weight on you. Because, you know, like with the Enki, I do also need stone and flint. And so it just kind of seems wasteful to me to just throw it away and then have to go out later to collect those things. I know that that's how most people do it, and it makes a lot of sense to do the, you know, focused, wrong button, do the focused resource gathering where you collect one resource at a time, but it's just usually not how I roll. Because I don't like stopping what I'm doing to gather resources. And so the theory is that if I just collect it when while I'm out anyway, then I won't have to stop what I'm doing later and go out to collect it. Maybe. If I just be a total hoarder and don't throw anything away, then I'm usually okay. All right, now you can follow us home. All right. I have been on resource runs sometimes with like an entire convoy of RGs following. When you go on a really big crystal or metal run on the island, especially since on the island you can typically only find those things up in the mountains. All right, and then we have our D+ sorters set up. And some resource set up here. Can you come a little closer here, dude? Stop following. Okay, are you the one? Yeah, you did get my Megaloceros back from the stupid the stupid Pego, so that's good to see. Let's collect those, and then the rest of this we don't need. Okay. Now you stay there, and then I need to name you guys so I can tell you apart. Yeah, okay, so you're the one I'm leveling into weight, so you can be... Wait, are you male or female? You are male. Okay. You can be Samson the Strong. If you spell it, it might be something like that. There. Samson the Strong. So you've already got almost 5,000 weight, so... It is nice being able to kind of customize what you use different creatures for. Like a different RG, I'll put way more points into stamina so that it can go long distances without having to land. But you will all go into weight. Okay. Now, what are you... What were my current stats on the Dimorphs? 26. Yeah, I know I've got better than 26. I had some that were better than 26 melee. 30 melee is my best. So I'm definitely glad I got that one with the 40 melee. That will definitely be an improvement. Okay. Roll like Sonic the Hedgehog on the Dodic. Yeah, we had a lot of fun to do that. Yeah. Probably forget to turn it off. Forget to turn what off? I'm confused. I missed something here. There. Okay, let's make some gates. Beefy gates. Okay. Can you make this, please? I'm gonna do the stupid thing again. Got all this stuff in here. Oh, you did make it. You just didn't show that you were making it. Okay. Let's make another one of those. I forgot that I turned up the crafting speed, so now that crafts so fast that I didn't even notice that it was done crafting. Okay, and can put some of this stuff away. Brown mushrooms are actually pretty good for food, though, and they do give you a healing buff. And we'll take some of those. Can I split the stack, please? Thank you. And we'll get more of these. Let's refill our water jars while we're in base. Thankfully, I do have a teleporter mod set up now, and I do have a teleporter at a new base location. So we don't have to go there the long way. We can instead go there the much quicker way. Let's grab these as well. Grab these. Might as well bring those. Oh, and should bring that. Okay. And now I'm over encumbered and slow, but that's okay. So I'm gonna go away from all the critters so I don't accidentally grab somebody and teleport them with me. That's why I moved my teleporter to up here. Although I can use the remote to teleport, but moving over here just helps me remember anyway not to get into trouble with pulling critters with me. All right, and what should we name this RG here? He's a very pretty fellow. He's kind of a russety color, and that's the buff from the winter drakeling on my shoulder. Here, you hold these things, okay? Give that back. Hey, Sandy! Hello, hello! Welcome! I'm really looking forward to using your new Gothic Structures mod when I get started on building my castle. I'm doing it in survival, though, so that means I do have to secure the area first. So that's what I'm working on right now. I'll put a parachute in there just to be safe. And then let's teleport. Okay, let's go back to the list. Give me the list, please. You're gonna be slow. There. Okay. I called it my fairy forest because it's kind of glowy and magical looking. That's why I fell in love with it. Oh yeah, so that that dino only collects one thing. Yeah, But, you know, I don't mind if they collect multiple things most of the time. If I just need to do a dedicated metal run or something, then I do. I haven't figured out how to do that with the vanilla settings, but there's a way to do that with the Omni tool from B+. That was an S+ thing. That's another S+ feature that they've now apparently integrated into the base game. So anyway, yeah, so there's this whole corrupted region down there, but I am up the hill up here, and it's so pretty and glowy. Sometimes it glows green and sometimes it glows blue, and I don't know why or what the difference is between the two other than the color. Like, no idea. Anyway, I was gonna start with probably like a tower out on this section, because over closer to the corrupted area, I have seen some gloons come up, since they can fly, of course, and come up here. So I want to have a defensible area set up before I do a whole lot of building. Okay. Do you have my... No. Yes, you do have my beehee gates. Okay. Now let's see how big of an area we can wall off with these. Oh, and I also need to make some basic kibble. That's right. When I'm back at base, I need to make some basic kibble, because apparently that's what you use for gloons. Try. Can I not sink you down a little bit? That would be nice. Oh, hey there, owl. 105, not bad. I need an owl too, but not right now. Ugh. Let's try not to get distracted. Oh, wow. I can actually make it bigger than this, I think. Got a whole few more gates. Nice.
Songbird.
No, not demo. Not repair. Let's go to pick up. There we go. And there's another owl. That's a 105 baby. Okay, let's go a little farther over this way then. Hello there, baby owl. Okay, let's try this here. Zooming out in camera A mode here so we can see better. Okay, let's try that. Probably going to be too much space to be able to cover, but we'll see. You are not obstructed. Don't complain. You were just fine a second ago. All right, there you go. And we actually even have one more, so we don't have to curve that in quite so extreme. It always looks like it's always hard to estimate size and distance in Ark, because you know, when you're riding on dinos so much and they're so huge, forget how small you are. Purple, thank you so much. Jeez, man. 21 months. It's completely bonkers insane. I think Purple was my very first ever channel member and still a channel member after all this time. And the crazy man is also a Patreon. So, I mean, come on, dude. Surely you must have something better to spend your money on. But thank you very much. I do appreciate the support. It's very, very kind of you. All right. I guess we're gonna have to name that RG after you then, because I was kind of thinking I would name it after the next channel member or somebody who leaves a super chat or something. That's usually what I do. So you get to pick the name. What would you like me to name it, Purple? Shall I name it after you or after your one of your dogs? Where is, I can't even see where this is. Okay, that's snap there. And it doesn't like the fact that there's a tree in the way. We're really close though to the edge here, so let's just clear the tree out of the way. Okay. Come on, get it. Jeez, this... Forget sometimes how high I must have turned the resource node health or something. Are these trees just glitched? They don't... They must not be here anymore. Sometimes we've been having a glitch occasionally, where things look like they are there when they are not. Come on, you can do it, Pops. Come on. Here, let's drop some of these berries. We don't need all of these. Drop all the seeds, and we don't need those. Oh, well, you got levels. I didn't even need to drop those. We'll give these one more swipe. Just... Well, they're still moving. We'll see if it still says obstructed. All right. And I need to figure out why my audio is not playing for my alerts. Oh, no, this tree is still here. I guess that's just a really beefy tree. Okay, well, let's put some storage down. I'm not going to throw away all that wood, that's for sure, because I'm going to need to go collect more before too long. That will save some time. Nope, not that one, this one. All right. Now you're not over encumbered. Yeah, still collecting wood. This is a very strong tree, I guess. Might be because that gate is there. I should probably pick up that gate. Are these unbreakable trees? Am I just harvesting all the small trees around it? Okay. Are these like the redwoods or something that are unbreakable? Let's take a look, shall we? Can I chop that with my hatchet? It is still there, because when they're doing the visual glitch, you can't even... You can walk through them. No, they are not harvestable. Okay. These trees cannot be cleared away. So it was all these small trees that I was harvesting that whole time. Okay. Alright, well, we'll move you out of the way and we'll have to figure out somewhere else to put that gate so it's not interfering with that. Like, that looks good. Yeah, I like that. All right. Not going to have to add very many walls. That we can probably just leave it. I doubt anything's going to try to jump up over there. Nice. Oh, that's the wrong gates, dang it. These gates. Excuse me, where did you go? Did I drop them? Where did my gates go? Oh, there they are. They just decided to play peekaboo in my hotbar. Hey then. Ark the Arkin, as we say. And am I going to have to clear out some stuff before I can put the gate in there? Yes, it's not going to let me put it there. Okay. Oh, and I'm starving. Well, this will definitely give me a lot of space to start out with, and then I'll be able to do a much lower wall on this side, just basically enough to keep my creatures from accidentally running off the edge of the cliff if they're chasing something, which we don't want to have that happen. That would be bad. So basically just a guardrail on this side. Kind of a funky angle. I may end up moving it later, but it works for now. All right, let's clear out the stuff blocking the gate here. These trees might be unbreakable too. It's kind of like an archway though. That's pretty cool. I might try to find a way to use that. Isn't that cool? It's an archway tree. Are you a real tree that can be chopped? You are not. All right then. Should be good now, I think. Let's see. Yes. All right. Very good. Now with those up, I'm going to fly around a little bit and give you guys a little bit of a view of the area and why I picked this spot. Suiting up to go walk the dogs, huh? Well, let's see. What shall we name this RG? It's a very good RG. Noble creature, just look at that. Looking down its nose at me. Oh, we got Raptor Claws coming in. Hey, Lisa! Hello, hello! Welcome! We'll have to think about that. You could be Tallulah, which is one of Purple's dogs, or Sadie, but both of those are kind of girl names and you're kind of a dude, but that's okay. We don't judge. So anyway, we'll see if we can see Santa. This is the Christmas event for those not familiar with Ark. That's what the music is from. And every night at midnight, Raptor Claus goes over the Ark on a sleigh, being pulled by reindeer and a dreadmare, because yes, that's Ark for you, and dropping gifts. And if you can spot them and go pick up the gifts, you can get some really good stuff. But he starts at one end of the map and goes over to the other end of the map in a straight line. So he isn't always in an area where I would be able to see him. Because I'm kind of in this, well, I guess this is more central bottom, but yeah, way down here. So if he's up here, I'm not going to be able to see him. But anyway, yeah, there's some of the citadels and stuff of the evil overlord boss dude on this map. So I can keep an eye on his castle from my castle, which will be much smaller, of course. He's got a full-on city up there with NPCs and stuff. I have not been in the city yet. I'm being a bit of a scaredy cat about that, but I will eventually get up there. And there's also all kinds of missions and stuff that you can do where you can like attack his smaller fortresses or defend fortresses, because there's two different enemies on this map actually, and they hate each other, and so you can side with one against the other and kind of triangulate them a little bit, I guess. It's a whole thing. I'm still figuring it out for myself as well. Oh, there's a sheep. So anyway, this was just so pretty with the gorgeous trees, which I didn't realize were unbreakable, but that's actually even better, because then I don't have to worry about accidentally knocking them over. And all the glowy plants down there, which are sometimes blue and sometimes green. Oh, that's a Solwyn. Only level 15 though. Apparently that's what I can evolve my Veilwind into being, is one of those. They are very beautiful and a lot bigger and can be ridden actually. So anyway, yeah, there's this whole valley down there with lots of resources and lots of great things to tame. And I'm kind of got the natural defenses of this spit of land here. So land-based creatures can only come really from the other end. And so a few gates can easily defend. 65. Maybe I should practice on a lower level one, since I have no idea how to do whatever it is that you do in order to evolve a Veilwind into a Solwyn. And then over here is where all of this icky corruption starts. And that glowy thing down there with the spotlights coming out of it, that is a Gloon. Level 80, not bad. But there's all these revenants running around too, which are like zombies, and then they're very creepy. So yeah, Ark is a game that, yes, has dinosaurs, but it also has zombies and vampires and mythological creatures and guns and all kinds of stuff. So it's a game that can be kind of anything you want it to be, really. Which is why people play it for so long and so devotedly. I have over 8,000 hours in this game. I don't have even close in any other game. Okay, and that's actually not at all unique. I know other people who have like 20,000 hours. So I only started playing it in 2020, and the game's been around since 2015. All right. I don't see any sign of Santa. Let's get your stamina back up. I've gotten a few good things from raptor claws. Like, oh, there they are. I was like, why are they not showing up? My boots, they messed up something with the latest patch. Like, why does it show a saddle slot for a character? That's not supposed to be there. My boot slot is supposed to be there. They've broken a few things here and there, I think. Yeah. Yes, if I got a mana, I could definitely go looking for raptor claws better. And hey, Satoshi, welcome, welcome. Yes, I know, I do need a mana, or even a snow owl. A snow owl would be amazing, too. But what else? A Solwyn would only give me a primitive Vulpite. I don't necessarily have to use it, though, right? Like, I could do it just for practice, right? Because I'd hate to find, like, a max level one and then screw it up because I don't know what I'm doing. Do I have to leave the other creatures behind, like the Drakeling and stuff, and only have the Veilwind with me? How does that work? Oh, I see it! I see Santa! Up there, that little thing. Let's look, use the other spyglass. Oh, and he disappeared. It was right there. Which means that all the presents are likely to be somewhere that I wouldn't get to them before they go away. Too bad. Maybe next time. Do I need anything other than just the Veilwind? Okay, just the Veilwind. Okay, well, you stay over here then. And what are you set to? You're on attacking target. Okay, you guys will be fine over here then. Let's see if we can get in a little bit of practice. Get these things ready in case any creatures decide to make nuisances of themselves. Okay. Oh no, I think I'll leave my parachute there just in case. Okay, so my Veilwind is following me somewhere. Doesn't it look magical in here? So cool. So we'll try and see if we can interact with this level 15 for practice. Oh, I should probably put the whistle thing in my hotbar too, shouldn't I? I still don't really know how this works. I have not done a whole lot with my Veilwind. Come on, can I do the thing? Is it not working, your hotbar? Or was that the one that wasn't working? It's a glitch that there's two appearing. There's only supposed to be one. There we go. I don't know what command I just gave it, though. I was trying to just get the... I'll do it this way. Pop it up. Okay, now. Here. Okay, I called it here. Like, there you are. Okay. Now, where did that thing go? It's around here somewhere. It's so misty in here and mysterious. Misty and mysterious and magical looking. Oh, there you are. Hello. What do we do? Curiosity. Oh, what do I do? Am I supposed to do something? Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. It's shaking its head. Am I supposed to, like, shake my head? I don't know how to shake my head. Aha! Sport, tundra. Emote. Oh, there's another wheel. Stop it. Okay, now let's set this to emote as the default. And now, beg, play, pet. Okay, what is that? Play. Okay, now it wants me to do... Okay, at least it shows the symbol. That does help. Call friends. Okay, now pet. Pet. There we go. Okay, do that again. Oh, that's friend. That's not my actual one. There you are. I'm sorry if anybody's trying to talk to me. I'm very focused here. Okay. And then play. All right. Did we do it too slow? Kind of stuck there against the crystal, it looks like. Yeah, I did the emote. Was it too late? Hello? It doesn't have one above its head anymore. You're so pretty. Oh, do I need to get it off of the call friends thing? Stop it. I'm not trying to keep hitting the wrong button. I can... It's done. Oh, you walk up to it. Oh, okay. How do you collect anything? I don't... How do you collect the Volpite? Don't know what that was about. Huh. Got yourself stuck again, huh? Maybe I waited too long. Well, there was another one. We can go try to do the other one. Oh, look at you. You got levels, dude. Let's give you more health so you won't keep getting knocked out so fast. Yeah, you want to grow up to be a big fox like that, huh? He'll be a much higher level one, though. So pretty. Yeah, I may have waited too long. Let's go see if we can figure it out with the other one. Or even are we? I think go that way. Let's turn my outlines on to help with spotting it. I don't like having them on all the time because they just add to graphical clutter on the screen. But sometimes it can't be helped. 55 owl. I think it's over that way then. You have to do the emotes 10 times. Huh. Okay. There's the higher level one. Okay, let's go try with this one. Hello. It says not tameable. Well, it's not supposed to be tameable, but how do we start the thing? You're just ignoring me. We mess up the other one and now you won't talk to us? Alright, well, we'll go back and see if this one's in a more cooperative mood then. There's no prompt. There's no nothing. What are you doing? Hey, Satoshi. It is an awesome game. I mean, I keep playing it because I enjoy it. I like the fact that the basic gameplay mechanics part of it feels familiar, but there's so much content that like you never run out of stuff to do, especially if you like to build. And especially if you're a PvE player. Honestly, I can see how PvP would get old, but in PvE, there's no end of stuff to do. How do you... Like this? This is a new creature that's only been around for like a month. And I may have 8,000 hours in this game, but I have never tried to do this before. I have never tried to interact with one of these and get the XP or whatever to evolve my little critter into something like that. But I don't know if it's bugged or what's going on. Vino's doing a 24 hours to beat Ark attempt. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, there's content creators whose entire channels are basically just Ark content, and there's a whole segment of viewers who just like to watch Ark content as well. And that's why when those of us who've done a lot of Ark content, when we try to branch out into other games, a lot of times we don't get as much interaction because people say, it's not Ark, I'm not going to click on it. Which I do want to start playing some other games as well, but there's just always so many things still to do in Ark, and collaborations or tutorials that I need to make to explain some situation, or really cool mod I want to make a video about, or whatever. I don't know what that thing's deal is. There's a cooldown on me. Like, what is this? Solwyn Generosity. Okay, well that may be then why I can't do anything with it. Like, it's given me some kind of a buff to say that I interacted with it, but I didn't get whatever crystal or whatever you're supposed to get. Yeah, the reason why the game has so many flaws, though, to be quite frank, is because it is such a very ambitious game in what it tries to do. I mean, this game could easily be a dozen different games, all the different mechanics that are in it and all the content that is in it. And there's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of things to interact with each other. And yeah, so when they fix one thing, sometimes it has unintended effects of breaking something else. That's just kind of what happens. And those of us who've been around for a while are kind of used to it, and that's one reason why I like having another game as my backup for if Ark isn't working this week or whatever. But I mean, when it works, there's no other game like it. Like the highest highs and the lowest lows you will ever experience are from this game. This game seriously makes you feel things. And it's not somebody else's story, like in an RPG or whatever, that, you know, I mean, and there's nothing wrong with RPGs. I like RPGs too, but in an RPG, you're basically playing out somebody else's story that they came up with. And you get to play through the story. And here you make your own stories, and there is no limit to how many different types of stories you can make. The different types of challenges. I mean, even the same map, even without any mods, every time you play through it, it's going to be completely different. Just because if you spawn in a slightly different spot, or you tame a different creature as your first tame, it's going to completely change the whole playthrough. And it's going to feel very different. And so this game has basically infinite replayability. Okay. That Solwyn is still out there. We've got some stone in here. Let's collect this stone. Let's get some resources going in here so we can start crafting up a ton of building materials. But the building system is one of the things that I love the most in this game. And there are other games with base building that I've played and that I've tried. There's some that I like a lot. There's some where base building's a little more of an afterthought, it feels like. But there isn't any other game that I've ever tried that has as much potential for the types of different things you can do as Ark. As far as building completely different styles of things, different shapes, it even lets you like glitch things through each other in ways that it was not necessarily designed to do. But the fact that it even allows that makes for so much more room for creativity than in a lot of other games, which are, yeah, the building is nice and slick and polished and everything fits together neatly, but that also means that you can't do unusual or wacky things. You can't make it do things it wasn't designed to do. You can't build things that are tilted or upside down or floating or completely different styles than what it was originally designed to do. And then the cosmetic system on top of that, I mean, the ASA cosmetic system is just incredible. You can make your structures, your armor, even your creatures, whatever, look completely different if you want to. So I'm going to be building a castle base here, but I'm going to be using a really awesome cosmetic set made by the amazing modder Sandy to turn it into looking like a Gothic castle instead of just, you know, a rustic stone structure. In fact, you know what? I could use it on these behemoth gates here already. Let's grab our cosmetics, shall we? Not that one. I've got a lot of cosmetics in here. Take a minute to find it. Is it this one? No. No, that's Flora Moderna. Not that one. This is the one. Okay. So this is for furniture. This is structures. Okay. Look at that. They're still the same gate frames and gates as far as the structural strength and how they function and everything, but they look completely different. And I love that you can see through them as well. You can see the glowy magical forest out there. And yes, Snail Games, their evil publisher, is always pressuring them and making Snail Games. That's the thing with them being the publisher. They're the ones that holds the purse strings. Wildcard, when they were forced to sell out because they were facing bankruptcy back in 2015, when they sold the publishing rights to Snail Games, they somehow were able to keep the creative control over the game. So they're still the ones who develop it and create it, but Snail is the ones who handle all the money and the sales and pay the bills and stuff. And Snail don't care about the quality of anything. They just care about their bottom line. And so Snail is always trying to push them to put out new content so that they can look good to their investors and stuff, and try to get things out faster than they should, or in some cases make them delay putting something out. I was reading actually some Glassdoor.com reviews from some Snail Games employees who left and were giving kind of the inside scoop in there, and they were talking about how about how frustrating it was working there. It was a very toxic environment. But then also the interesting thing was how different the reviews were for people working at Wildcard. They were saying that, you know, it's a really fun, collaborative, you know, place to work, very creative people, a lot of pressure around crunch time, a lot of extra hours they have to work, and it mentioned that it's very frustrating working with the publisher because the publisher will oftentimes make them delay things without any good reason as far as the game development, just because they want it to be like on the next quarter's financials, or they want to wait till right after or right before this investor meeting or whatever. Anyway, they'll just decide, oh no, this thing that you're ready to release, no, you have to push that out another couple of months. Or this thing you're not ready to release, yeah, you need to release that next week, or, you know, a month from now or whatever. And it's very, very frustrating, I'm sure. So it's a complicated situation, like these things always are. Well, it looks like some of our rocks have already respawned, so let's smack them again. And yeah, the new in-game map builder that's coming, oh my gosh, that sounds completely insane. That would be incredible though, because I mean, I've always wanted to try to create a map. Like, how cool would that be? But I've never downloaded the dev kit. I might. Now that I have a new PC that could probably handle it, I'm looking into learning Unreal Engine, which before getting involved with this game, I never would have crossed my mind to try to do something like that. But now, you know, the idea of being able to make mods for this game or even make games is fascinating to me, and I would like to learn some of that stuff. All right, you can stay there for now. Let's, we need some thatch, so let's get out our deer here. Our moose dancer, who thankfully we were able to rescue from the evil Pego that stole his cryopod. Okay. Get all of that. Shh. Just have to learn which trees are actually breakable. I mean, what they've done with snow in Lost Colony is just incredible. It just blows me away that they've managed to make snow that, like, you can actually make trails through it. But oh, this is somebody's sap taps. Oh wow, it didn't even occur to me that you could use taps in these trees, but of course you can if they're not breakable trees. Huh. Cool. Well, I will not block those. People will still be free to get their sap from the trees here while I have my base up here. Come on. How much you got?
1,500 roughly. Oh, we need more. We need all the thatch. All of it. Which trees can I break? Not those ones. That one, yes. There we go. Not sure Snail knows how to run a business. I'm pretty sure they have zero idea how to develop a game. Pretty much, yeah. Well, from what I understand, the owner, the CEO, is he got the position because of nepotism. He is like his dad owns a big business empire over in China or something like that. And so, yeah, he got where he is because of nepotism. He was a little spoiled little rich boy. And classic situation, which is apparently something of a problem over in China right now, the little emperor syndrome, I've heard it called, because of the one-child policy they had for so long. That meant that in a lot of families, you'd have 2 sets of grandparents, 2 parents, and 1 child. So you've got 6 adults spoiling 1 child. No cousins, no aunts or uncles, because for a couple of generations, you've got only 1 kid per most families. Not all families. There were always exceptions in some places, and if you were important enough and wanted to, you could get an exception, or if you lived in a rural area or something and wanted more kids to help you work your farm or whatever, you could get an exception. But yeah, the majority of families only had 1 kid, and of course they preferred having a boy where they could, and so they had all these little boys growing up very, very spoiled and entitled. Whoa, what is... what? Why are you mad at me? I didn't do anything to you. No! I didn't notice if you were being curious. You don't like the fact that I've got a moose over here? Sorry. No, stop it. How do I get out of here? I don't even know where I am on this map. Be passive. I don't want my Veilwind fighting this old wind. Okay, now where even are we? Okay. I must have been trying to interact again and I didn't notice. I guess it gets pissed if you ignore it. Okay. Well, we got our first load of thatch. They aggro against anything but Veilwinds. Okay. Makes sense, I suppose. What? Do I have to pick up all my other critters if you're gonna be that way? Fine. I'll pick them up just for you. For now, at least. I'm gonna have to get rid of them sooner or later. Oh, it's attacking my Veilwind, it looks like. Well, I called my Veilwind to me. You stay here. Get you all frosted up. Okay. Can't lower our guard for even a few minutes. Yep. Snail had a game called Dark and Light. It's basically abandoned, but a lot like Ark. I think I actually have that game. I bought it on like a Steam sale or something when it was like $5. I was just curious about it, but I haven't even opened it up yet to try it. You know what? Let's just put you in a crowd. Well, no, I do want to give the whole Soul One thing another try a little later. But yeah, when our frozen debuff wears off. Okay, what else do we need? I need to bring over a smithy for one thing. Got lots of berries here. A trough would be good. Smithy, a forge. Okay, well, let's go get some stuff. No, I didn't need to do that here. This is supposed to be up in my favorites. There we go. So I'm going to be gathering resources in both places because there's definitely some things that I can craft easier here since I've already got all the resources here. So I might as well. So let's make another smithy. And let's see. What would we need to make a forge? Oh, there's a blood forge. That's a new thing. Oh, but you need a tech replicator for that. Oh, there's a lot of new things with Lost Colony. Okay. 8,500 metal ingots. Ouch. Ouch. That's pretty expensive. But I am definitely going to want to make one, so I might as well unlock it. Got a lot more platform stuff. Yeah. Not a whole bunch of stuff I added with the most recent bunch of mods that I added. See if there's anything else important that I'm missing so far. Oh, we do need to make a trough. Let's make a trough before I forget. This one. Come on. Thank you. Cartography table. It's only 1 point. I'll get it, I suppose, even though I don't really know what it's for. I think the glider suits are still broken. They were broken when I tried making them before. It was not working properly. It wasn't letting you glide, but maybe they fixed it. And it's worth testing because I love a glider suit. Glider suits are super fun. My favorite way to get around in Ark, pretty much, is glider suit and grapple. I like to be Spider-Woman. Advanced. What is this for? I don't know what mod this is, but let's get it so we can test it, I guess. And get those. Yeah, there's also all these B+ amulets. Those were from a mod that I added for the community server players. But these, yeah, okay, these are from a tiny standalone mod that B+ made. And you can craft these things and then you put them on your creatures in their, I think in their costume slot or something. And you can level it up with, I don't know if it's like killing alphas, alpha XP, some kind of XP anyway, but for each level it gains, it gives your creature extra boost in that stat. And so those will be fun to try. I'm definitely going to want to try this speed one. But we will... I don't have very many points left, so we'll wait on that. I am going to need to get a water tank up here because, of course, I realize there's not a water source up here. So, although I think maybe the B+ water intake can be placed anywhere, even not directly in water, which opens up a lot of potential base locations that wouldn't normally be viable as base locations. I've heard about it. Oh, you mean Dark and Light? Yeah, but do not know anything about it myself. Never even looked it up. Yeah. And Zant says it's more like an MMO because it has cities. I just couldn't leave because a 180 wolf kept killing me until I dragged it to the city guards. Oh, wow. Yeah, well, now there's cities and NPCs in Ark too, at least in Lost Colony. I think they're starting to introduce things that they're... Oh, I need to get this saddle. That they're going to be adding in Ark 2. They're starting to slowly introduce new mechanics and things. So that's cool to see. Right. It's this tech bunker. I do want to try that at some point, but that's going to be very, very late game when I've got resources, you know, more resources than I know what to do with, of course. Next level sniper rifle. That's my favorite weapon in the game. All right, so we've got a smithy. We should get some of the little forges. Let's do that, actually. Let's make like a few of these, like 3, I guess. And actually, let's make a couple more smithies because you can actually craft structures in the B+ smithy. So I can get all my foundations and stuff crafting and don't have to just sit there and be over encumbered and wait for them to craft. So that's pretty cool. Okay, B+ platforms. Let's see what else we got. Now what's making a nuisance of itself? Oh, it's gone, whatever it was. Oh, it's probably something out the other side. Is something attacking my Valiant again? Oh, it was a Hyenodon. Okay. All right. Okay, now let's put this down out here and just get a bunch of structures crafting here where we got a bunch of resources already. Actually, no, I need to pick this up and make it the B+ version. Let's do that. Structures. I make like 24 of these. No, I can make 7. All right. Wow, it's fast though. That's really good to see. Yeah, I forgot that the crafting speed was so much faster in there. Okay. Well, I just got put out my other man. Oh no, I picked up the mammoth. That's right. Okay, we'll go get some wood then, and thatch and all of the things. You know what? Actually, we have a much faster thatch gatherer. I think. I just remembered. I'm gonna have to wait. That unlock the saddle now. Stego saddle. So I have stegos. I tamed a really good pair and got a bunch of babies raised up. I need to get these guys raising up too, actually. And these ones should be raising up too. I hate sitting around base babysitting, so if I'm going to be crafting stuff anyway, I usually try to pop out some babies to grow up. And let's see. Put the right temperature out here for you guys to hatch. Too cold. And the thingy picked up the egg. Dang it. Stop. Excuse me, you're in the way. Yeah, this is picking it up. Stop picking up my eggs. You can pick up any unfertilized eggs, but don't pick up my fertilized eggs. Okay. Now it's too hot out there for those, but let's try. I don't know if there's, some eggs like it hot and some like it cold. Too cold for you too. So let's try it here then by the forge. Wow, we are low on wood. Drink some water before I pass out. Oh, yeah, that hatched. And then the terminal picked up the baby. It's okay. Okay, and Therizino. Too cold. Still too cold. Okay. Let's light the second one and see if that's warm enough. Yep. Okay. All right, what do we got? 1 female and 4 male baby Therizinos. Got lots of baby stegos. We got any mutations? They're all popping out at level 240, which is awesome. This one is 242 with a health mutation. Yes, please. Awesome. What about you guys? 209. Nice. We do have the mod Better Breeding on here, which is an awesome one that I highly recommend. Tiny, tiny little mod, doesn't add any items or anything, will not contribute to lag. All it does is tweak the settings so that anytime you breed 2 creatures together, the baby will by default have the best stats of both parents. So no more having to breed them over and over and then ending up with lots of extra babies that did not get the good stats, and then having to cull said babies so that your base doesn't get overpopulated. It's a whole mess. So anyway, it saves time and bloodshed, but you still have to go out and tame creatures with good stats. So it feels balanced to me in that way. We've got a few more here. Too cold still for you. Do it a little closer. Jeez, you guys were hatching just fine before. Fine, then we'll get this thing going too. I have to try to burn maybe some, or do we have any fungal wood? No. Some thatch. A little bit of thatch. Just trying to hatch out a few babies. Let's close the door in case that's letting them draft in. All right, now. Yes, okay. The RG eggs are a little trickier because RGs actually like it cold. Okay, what temperature is it in here? 18 degrees Celsius, so that's probably going to be too hot for you. Yes, too hot. Well, maybe at the new location that'll work. We shall see. We shall see. Okay, we got 2 more, also males. No mutations. But these are some dang good base stats. 48 points in melee. I was so happy to get a theory that had 48 points in melee. I mean in health, 48 points in health, 38 in melee, which is not fabulous, but it's okay. Okay. What is it? Oh, Dimetrodon. Oh, I think it's, since I have it set to pick up any unfertilized eggs. There must have been a wild one outside that laid an egg and it picked that up, because I don't have any Dimetrodons out. That's kind of funny. Can't build in town or oh, you couldn't build in town or close to town with in dark and light. Huh. Well, it kind of sucks. I think it's that way in here too. Like you can't build in the towns, but not that you'd necessarily want to, because it's like the Lost King's domain and he's kind of a jerk. But yeah. Apparently there's treasure maps you can get that lead you into the city, and as long as you behave yourself and don't have any weapons out and you haven't been attacking any of his properties recently, apparently the Lost King's minions will leave you alone, is what I am hearing. Here, you guys pop out some more eggs for me, okay? Never have too many RGs. All right, now let's go get wood. And maybe we'll get a level or two here and there to be able to unlock the Stego saddle. Wow, that's a colorful Stego. 105. Z Carnotaurus. We do have the Z Dinos mod on here now. And we have a random baby Hyenodon that might be an orphan. If it is, I may just have to grab it because I don't like letting anything go to waste. And it's, I mean, it's not a fabulous level, but it's not a terrible level either. Are you an orphan by any chance? They're so annoying to tame, though, that this is the only way I end up getting any of them. Because they're just not worth it normally. Okay, and I'm hungry. Let's eat some of these mushrooms too. Heal up a bit. Oh, Aaron, one of the other players on here, made a Malwyn. Did you do that by mistake? I don't even know how you make a Malwyn. Okay. Let's go get more wood. Oh, hello there, Dodic. You're kind of in the way. $115 female. You know, I saw like a 140 female when I was on Sunday for a little bit, which was torturous because it was a very, very short stream. I needed to get off. I couldn't stay on long enough to be able to tame it. But so yeah, that was kind of torture because I've been looking for a good female mammoth for ever. I have 2 males. No females. Malwyn is the same way as Solwyn. You just corrupt the Vulpite. Oh, how do you corrupt it? Oh, you need the Blood Forge to be able to get it. Okay. Torsten, hello. Welcome, by the way. I see also some obsidian. I should probably get that. For making polymer. You are getting a little over encumbered. Oh, you're out of stam. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the reason why I should tame a female, honestly, is so that I can have an imprinted one. Imprinted ones just have a lot better stats. And their stamina does better and everything is better. Just a second here. My hubby is messaging me. I have pot roast in the crock pot. The crock pot is actually an amazing thing, an amazing adventure for gamers. Invention. Words are hard sometimes. Words are very hard. Anyway, it's an amazing invention because then I can throw a bunch of stuff in there and have dinner ready without having to stop gaming. Okay, I'm gonna need to go and real quick throw something in the toaster oven for him. He's going to be on a tight schedule when he gets home because he's got volleyball he has to go to tonight. So, well, has to. It's his hobby. He plays volleyball and I play video games. So, let's go boop our intake. You know what? I should move that closer. Let's do that. That little random lonely pillar over here is actually a B+ resource intake that will put it all away in my base. That is the nice thing about the base being so small, is because I can look like I may look like I'm a ways away from it, but should be close. Yep, close enough to be able to put all that stuff away without having to go home first. All right, outpost worth a try. Yeah, I do need to do that. I just don't have any dinos really that are good enough yet to try an outpost, or I haven't for quite a while. Now that I've got some halfway decent Thylas, maybe I could try. And once I get saddles on my stegos, I could potentially use them as well, because they are really good and they are tanks. All right, I will be back in like a minute here. I just got to go throw something in the toaster oven. Right back. There we go. See, told you I'd be back, and I'm back. Okay, we put away all the other stuff. Okay, so what all are y'all playing now? Who's playing Lost Colony or some other Ark map? And those who are not playing Ark, what are you playing? If I wasn't playing Ark, I would probably... I love Enshrouded a lot. Enshrouded is an amazing game. And there's also a lot of like smaller survival games I've been wanting to look into, some of which I've even bought, as well as some really cool looking RPGs that have come out. It might be... I've been thinking about... We'll have to see if I find time, but I've been thinking about maybe starting another channel where I do some content about some other games, but not just, you know, messing around doing whatever, like actually having like a format for the videos. I'm kind of thinking about doing a thing where I combine, like, you know, people love watching food related content, you know, at least I know I do. One of my favorite channels to watch is Tasting History with Max Miller, where he mixes history, which I'm a history geek, so that's fascinating. History stuff along with cooking and recipes, like, and he will like show a page from a recipe book from like the 1600s or something, and then try to make the recipe and then try it and tell us how it tastes or whatever, and tell us all about this, you know, the story behind it, or who wrote the cookbook or whatever. And it's really, really fascinating, I think, at least. And apparently, you know, at least 3 million other people think so too, because that's how many subscribers he's got. But anyway, I think it could be fun to do a thing where I like show the start of a recipe that's like something I can throw in the crock pot or something, and then go off and play some game that I've never played before, some new game, play it for like 6 hours or something while it cooks in the crock pot, and then show how the recipe turned out and talk about the game. Like, is it a game that that I think is, you know, in my opinion, my review of it, is it worth your time and trouble or not? Oh, there it is. I'm having trouble spotting my little intake. There you are. So what do you think? Would you watch a show like that? Yeah, my base is nearby and I'm sitting on a big mammoth, so I figure even if something came up and started smacking on us, the mammoth can tank a lot. I mean, he's got 5,600 health. He'd be fine for a few seconds. Thankfully, we haven't had an Ocidon close by in a little while. Knock on wood. Those guys are a pain in the butt. All right. Well, we should have enough wood to keep us going for a while. Now we're just going to need to get more stone and stuff. We are also collecting some... Oh, you know what? You're about to pass out because I keep pushing you when you're out of stamina. Okay, you stand there for a minute then and recover. That would really suck if I made my mammoth go unconscious, because they take forever to wake up. So let's pop you out then. It will be nice at the new location. I think there might be some metal nodes a little bit closer than there are here. These hot springs areas are really nice though for early game, for getting started. I saw a little bit of Captain Fat Dog's first couple streams of him playing on Lost Colony, and yeah, he and his friend Jim were having a rough time of it because they spawned in not in a hot springs, but out somewhere, and they kept freezing to death. And Torsten, hey Torsten, can't wait for official transfers to open. I'll bring my max muted Karcha over. Ooh, wow. Thing deals over 18k damage a hit when 100% blood rage. Jeez, that's insane. That's completely bonkers. Can you, here's, I'm not gonna be able to gather that. Okay. If you really stream games like that, I'll stop by if I'm available. Okay, cool. Well, good to know there's some interest at least. All right, let's go boop the intake. You gotta poop first, huh? Oh, there's a invisible trees. Sometimes when these trees spawn back in, they're invisible. Okay, we got it. Oh, there's more invisible trees. All right, and let's go boop it again. Let's see. Oh, there's an invisible tree. Another invisible tree. All right. Well, thank you, Zant. Appreciate the reminder. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't do a lot of begging people to subscribe and stuff because I figure, you know, we all know the drill by now, right? We know how YouTube works. So if you enjoy the stream, if you just stick around for a while, YouTube's going to start suggesting more of my content to you. But if you want to also give the algorithm a sign that you liked it, it is always appreciated. But don't subscribe just because, you know, just because you want to do me a favor or something. If you decide to subscribe to the channel, please only subscribe if you actually do want to watch my content, because otherwise it actually hurts a channel more than helps it for there to be subscribers that you know, the algorithm suggests videos, and if you don't click on them, then the algorithm goes, oh well, their own subscribers aren't watching the videos, so they must not be very good videos, and it can really hurt their performance. So yeah, that's why if you start a channel, don't beg people to subscribe. Don't tell your family about it and tell them to subscribe. Just don't, unless it's something that they're genuinely going to be interested in, because it'll hurt you in the long run. My own parents are not subscribed to my channel because they're not interested in video games, so why would they? And my own husband was subscriber number 105. Because he doesn't really watch video game content either, and so I wasn't begging him to subscribe. It took a really long time, but I wanted to hit that first 100 more organically. It took 7 months to get my first 100 subscribers. But I'm glad I did it the slow way, because it built a better foundation. All right, you got more stuff? I was hoping you'd be able to get some thatch, but no. Not from the mushroom trees. All right, let's go back to the mammoth here. Maybe I should take, you know, just for a change of pace, maybe I should take out the Therizino. They don't have great weight reduction, but I don't have to take it far either. Let's go grab one of the fairies. Excuse me, it's stuck in an invisible tree. too far, huh? Fine, go here. Oh, and that's my Valen. Oh, hello there, frog. 145? Geez, and you're pretty too. I like that coloring a lot. All right, fine. The game's gonna throw a pretty frog at me. Nothing much I can do. Gonna have to do it. So that means that everybody needs to be on passive. No ordering groups. Wish everybody passive. And then where's my bolus? Let's hope it doesn't knock me out. This is actually the highest level of frog I've seen yet. And they are really nice for both getting cementing paste and just for travel as well. Let's try actually this, since I've got a Mastercraft crossbow now. Well, when you're getting in the way. Go take a nap, Froggy. You have a friend. ZB. Oh, you're pretty too. Let me just put your girlfriend to sleep here, and then we'll turn our attention to you. Okay. Oh, did I get you? I guess I did. Okay. Geez, you're even prettier. And a 140. Is that one a Z? Yeah, that one is also a Z diesel boost. Okay. That's why their markings are different. The Z Dinos mod adds a lot of different variants in the patterns and colors and stuff, but it doesn't actually change their stats. And I think they can still breed with regular ones too. Oh, yeah, you're out. Okay. All right. Let's get some mutton. Is my am I going to take a nap here? Okay, no, my torp's going down. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta take those tames of opportunity when the Ark throws them at you. Because I guarantee if I went out looking for high-level Beelzebufo, I wouldn't find anything over level 25. But yeah, they do look kind of like poison dart frogs, don't they? Okay, now what did I come over here for originally before I got distracted? Oh yeah, Theory. Just gonna grab Theories. And you, and where's the other one? Oh, there you are, right there. My male is lower level. It was a baby that I rescued, but the female had good enough stats that I didn't necessarily care. So we will stick you in there for now. And do I have any of the imprinted babies raised up yet? I think the only baby fairies that I have fully raised were some of the ones I rescued. So those were just for eggs, for kibble. Yeah, I don't think I have any other ones. 80, 90, 55, yeah, okay. All right, one of the froggies is up. Where did he go? Oh, there you are. Come on, you stuck? Where's the rest of my mutton? Thank you. Oh, nope, can't make it in there. Gotta make it here. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty, we got another one. Oh, look, you're so pretty. What should we name our pretty frogs? You know, if they're gonna be poison dart frogs, we could name them after like poisons or something. Like, I don't know, you could be strychnine or cyanide or something. Or we could name them after, I don't know, cities in Peru. We can name you after whatever we want. It's just kind of fun to have a theme. Okay, 54 points in health. Yes, please. Oh, jeez. And 46 melee, 44 stam. Jeez. You've got 51 points in health, 49 in stam. Wow. We may have to do some froggy breeding once we find you guys a friend. Please, on. Can they breed with regular ones? I thought that they could, but I'm not sure. They have to breed in the water, I know that, but this should at least show if it even gets mate boosted, you know. See if there's a mate boost. If there is, then I think that would mean that they could breed. Nope, no mate boost. Too bad. Gonna have to find a male Z Diesel Bufo. Alright. Now let's throw out some of these babies to grow up. I started to do that before and then I got distracted. I know that's hard to imagine, me ever getting distracted, but you know, it happens sometimes. It really does. Okay, now, you know what? Let's put you guys up on the roof where you're going to be out of the way. Some of you guys can be over here. Didn't quite finish my greenhouse, but it does the job anyway. Okay, now we can use the Omni tool to split up berries among you. Okay. Oh, no, there's a few more. Let's get those guys too. Yeah, you're a little bigger. Now, this is kind of in the way here. I'm going to move this. That's better. All right, now we can split up berries among all of the fairies. They do kind of look like Muppets, don't they, Zant? Demeter and Persephone. Oh, those are pretty names. I like those. Demeter is a male name, though, isn't it? Thought that it was. Interberry, and they're both females, so we need two female names. Persephone's a pretty one, though. I like that name. Therizina sword. Transfer. All right. Now let's double check that it gave everybody the right amount. You got more than your share, I'm sure, because you're the biggest. You guys get some, though? 200 for you. And you got 10. Well, it should be enough to hold you over until you get to juvenile and can eat out of the trough. That's the important thing. Yeah, okay, you guys should all be good then. Okay, let's get some theories out too. I mean, theories, stegos. Talking is hard. Okay. We'll pull a stack of these. We can easily get more berries with the mammoth. Trying to get it so that their tails will be off the roof rather than in my way when as they grow. Ah! Well, oops. I guess a couple of you guys can be down here. Oh, you're the last one. I guess you can be down here. All right, and personal inventory. Azelberries to the Stegosaurus. There we go. Transfer. How many do you get? 22? That should be good. They should be good. Demeter is the goddess of the harvest. Oh, okay. I guess I was getting it confused just because I know Dimitri is typically a boy's name, but Demeter is not the same. So let me go pop them out then and name them before I forget. Okay, you can be Demeter. And you can be, oops, I didn't mean to do that. You can be Persephone, the goddess of spring. There you go. Okay, and okay. Should have a different one be picking up the babies, just so I don't keep losing them in here. I'll just give you some veggies, because why not? We've got them. Well, you can hold for now. Okay, fine. Now, before I got distracted with babies and frogs, I came back. Oh, Therizino for collecting wood. That's what it was. Okay. That's what it was. Now let's try to stick this nest somewhere that it'll be out of the way. Alright, that'll pick up and incubate any eggs. And let's get some structures going here. 24. Does them super fast too. It's amazing. I love it. And we're out of thatch. Put these in here so I'm not carrying around all the weight. But hopefully I won't forget to bring them with me. All right. An invisible tree. 125 equus. Huh. Nice. All right, now you stay out of the way over there for now. And it's some see how you are with getting thatch. And I'm dying first. There we go. You've got 10 levels. Look at you. 14,000 health. Wow. You have had some levels put into it, but still, it's still a heckin' lot of health. All right. Get all these invisible trees. Okay, do you get anything interesting if we do the... Oh, okay, you get berries with that one, that's right, the headbutt thing. And then the detail gathering, you get lots and lots of fiber. Okay. Got it. It is fun collecting resources with a theory, even though they don't have any weight reduction. Can we drop? What can we drop? I don't want to drop anything. Fine, I'll drop those. You can move a little faster. Where's the intake? Keep losing it because it's so small. There it is. Oop. Okay. Another Z Beelzebufo, 150. Jeez. But it's also female. It's very pretty. But it's another female frog. It is very pretty, though. I'm not entirely sure what I would need a frog army for, though. And I'm probably not going to end up breeding them at all, really, because they're annoying to breed if you need a body of water, because they need to be floating in order to breed, and then the babies do come out as tadpoles after they hatch from the little jelly eggs. And so you need to keep them in the water, and it's a whole thing. Okay, we need some thatch. Let's see who else might be good for thatch. Here, you stand here and make it easier for me to find this dang thing. And... oh, the theory got a level. Okay. Let's try the equus here. The equus might be good for thatch. You've got lots of levels. Mostly, I'm planning on putting most of your levels into melee, but let's at least give you some decent weight as well. These guys are awfully fun, though, because of the fact that you can craft narcotics and stuff on the fly. That's always fun. Now, how do you do this again? Is it the kick attack that collects it? Beep, beep, beep. That just knocks it over. Oh, and you've got more levels. Jeez. Let's get you up to at least 3k health. There we go. And use you to knock out some stuff. Okay, so is it the bite attack then? Well, that one's getting some thatch and wood and lots of berries. Okay. It does help with making it easier to spot. Oh, why did that not pick? Is it the storage full? Might be. I might have to go set up some more resource bins. Hey, honey. Shiny Midnight Z Argentavis. Ooh, 9666. Where is that? 96. That's not too far from us here, but then 66 would be like right over here. That's not that far from the new base. It would be amazing to have a shiny RG. Okay. As soon as we get some more storage down. Are you full already? No? The one with the consumables might be, though. No? So why was the intake not intaking? I am confused. Do I still have that wingsuit that I made? I wanted to test again and see if they fixed it or if it's still broken. Because I miss it like every time I play. And I love it so much. This is the vanilla one. Where's the nanos one? I know I unlocked it. Do you have to make that? You probably have to make it in the smithy. Let's check the smithy. Come on. No, this is the vanilla one. That's still the vanilla one. That's the vanilla one. Nanos can be crafted at smithy. Oh, this one does need blue gems also. What? I didn't used to need any aberration resources to craft it. They must have changed up the recipe. That kind of sucks. Don't think I have any blue gems. Is a horse following me or something? Oh no, there it is. It's right here. Is it just not like horses? I guess maybe it doesn't like horses. we transfer everything over into the ferry, will it then work? Go away, Siri. I'm not talking to you. Sheesh. Talking about therizinosaurs. So very rude. Okay. Still have not leveled up again. I need... Where is the XP? Yeah, still got more XP to do. Okay. Well, I think we got enough resources for now. We can get a bunch more things crafting up. And then we can go try to get that RG. What is in here? I'll take the mushrooms. Thank you. Blinding blizzard we got right now. Can I get here? I'm too lazy to open my gate. Can I just get around it, please? No? Gonna make me open the gate like a civilized person? Fine. It's just a normal diesel bufo. When do you guys need imprints anyway? Okay, so those ones up there probably already do then. I'll take a look. I'm not really all that fussed about imprinting them, but if anybody just wants a cuddle or something, I'm okay with that. You still have a few seconds to go. Cuddle, there you go. Kibble? No, you're not getting kibble. Berries, we can probably manage that. Okay, you want to walk. You want to walk. You want to walk. Everybody wants to walk. You want to cuddle. You want to berry. You want kibble. Screw that. You ain't getting no kibble. No, well, we've got some kind of mod that's... I don't know what it is, but something is like imprinting them passively without me having to do it, and I'm not sure which mod is doing that. But anyway, it is handy. But I'm still trying to, do the thing anyway. At least to some degree, even if I'm not fussed about doing it perfectly. Berry. No, you guys are fine. Oh, I'm just leaving you guys there. Alright, let's craft some foundations and stuff. I'm just gonna pick this one up. They craft so fast, I don't even need to have extra smithies, really. Okay, so let's do a bunch of walls and some roofs. We'll just start with 24. Let's do some roofs so we can have stairs. And then we're out of thatch again. There's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be. Okay. You have a really good weight. So we will transport all this stuff over there on you. Although, how much does the bear have? The bear has really good weight too and is a lot more maneuverable. So Ginger Snap can be the one we carry stuff over there on. you got even more levels. Well, isn't that awesome? Let's go see what else we have. Why is it? Oh, I don't need 300 of these, dang it. Put those away. I should probably plant some plant species over by the new place, but right now I'd rather not aggro my neighbors, like the soul winds and stuff, so I'm just gonna use just the gates for now, I think. Okay, let's bring some of the raw mutton with us. I think, yeah, I changed the stack sizes on the server. Be basically like 1,000 for everything. So now I gotta restack things so they'll take up less room. So yes, that's a thing you can do, and it doesn't even require a mod, just editing some I. Okay. Now let's get, yeah, some more tranks going. We've got plenty in here, it looks like. So just all the base chores, you know, that you do when you're at base. Get all of this stuff going. So that you don't run out and have to stop what you're doing in order to make them later. Okay, oh, and I'm just gonna grab some more and make some more arrows on the fly, but I'll bring some of that. Let's refill the water. Okay. Blinding blizzard. Any other structures I wanted to grab? Any other structures? I'll grab these while we're here. Might as well use them up. And then we swaddle over here in slow motion. But I did not mean to add up. Okay. Oh, no, I'll keep that. All right, there we go. Now we can move. Get you away from everybody else, and then we can teleport. Yay! Hey Satoshi, what am I going to do with so many fairies? Well, pretty much what most people might use Rexes for. I prefer Theries for most situations, because Theries are they're a lot more maneuverable than a T-Rex, but they can do just as much damage in a short period of time if they're good ones that are bred up well. I prefer them in most boss fights. And I was thinking for some of the missions and stuff on here where you need a lot of damage output. Apparently Karchars and Gigas are not on this map. So people have been using Rexes and stuff for those. The one thing that they don't have that Rexes have is knockback. They can be knocked back easier because they are smaller. But their eggs are even the same tier as Rex eggs. And I don't want to aggro that one because it is a somewhat decentish level and it is better than my current male. But pre-tame, at least, none of those stats look very impressive. Stamina might turn out okay. Anyway, let's put this stuff in a box over here. Where did that thing go? Oh, there it is. We might have to kill it if it makes a nuisance of itself, but I'll try to avoid it for now. Transfer all of that stuff, and then you can go in my pocket. Oh, and let's grab my gate trap, though. We will grab these things so that we can use those to get RG. Oh, and what is the temperature here? That's why I brought those eggs with me. -5. That's going to be too cold. I need something kind of in between. I need something at like 10 Celsius or something. Too cold. Okay. Now that I didn't make one of those shiny trackers yet, but that shiny should be somewhere over this way. And if I have this on, that should make it easier to potentially spot. Was it 96.55? A little farther south as well. 96.55, somewhere that away. Good to know there's lots of sheep over here. Or mutton. Huge mountain here. And I apologize for the poor visibility. Not a whole lot I can do about it. Yeah, Lisa prefers theories too. Yeah. Oh, I'm not at the boss stage yet, but I figure, you know, why not start preparing as early as possible, and then they'll be able to have lots of levels by the time I'm ready to use them for something like a boss, or I can use them on like some of the lower tier missions. Maybe I do want to get an owl really bad, but I want to find that shiny RG. And Santa's here. Oh, bird, go away. I'm not here for you. I'm looking for shiny RJs. What are you? 90. What's that? Oh, that's another Equus. That is a TT. That would be a Managamar. 80. Who's going to be a pain in the butt for sure. Because that's what manas do best. That's an owl. Oh, seriously, mana. That's an RG. Can I see the RG, please? I don't want to see my Veil win. 60, 70, okay. We need to land for some Sam. Let's look for a safe place to do that. And yes, Theries are vegetarians. You can use them to harvest corpses, but they don't actually eat them. Oh, snow owls? Yeah, snow owls are awesome, and I love how fast they are. And yes, I know I need Uties. The thing is, I've kind of given up on the whole going out looking for a specific dino in Ark thing, because it's just completely ridiculous. Whenever you're looking for something specific, you never will find it, ever. So I just kind of embrace the Tames of Opportunity thing, and I'll go to a particular area looking to tame things that are in that area. But like, I'm looking for this particular shiny because this is here, and it's a, you know, it's a limited time thing. The shinies are only on the map for like 6 hours before they despawn or something like that. But for the most part, I'll come to an area like this looking to tame Argies, snow owls, Managamars, or Stegos or Thylas or whatever, and I'll just tame whichever of any of those that I find that's a good level. Because otherwise I have to keep fighting to stay focused on finding the one high level thing to tame, which everything is low level and you can't find it, it seems like, while looking past all of the high level everything else. Stupid bug. Can you land where I tell you to land, bird, please? Come on now, you can land up here. It's there, see? Was that so hard? What is that? I cannot get it to show me what that is over there. It's probably a mana. Hail kind of looks like a mana. It is such a blinding blizzard, though. I am not going to be able to see Santa unless he drops a present, like, right in front of me. Anyway, I am at 9654, so it should be around here somewhere. Who knows where it got to? But this is at least where it started out. Here's another pretty glowy forest. You guys probably can't even hear the music because I've got my music on as well, which that can't sound good, having two sets of music on. Let me pause that for just a minute. Okay. And there is the map border, so it's not going to be beyond that. Capro. Oh, there's water up here. Maybe this is a better fairy forest. Maybe I'll need to move. Although it's not as protected either. I can't even see what the terrain looks like around here. If I didn't have the outlines on, I seriously could not tell anything. It's completely ridiculous. Okay, something's after me. It's Capro. And there's a mana. Hello, mana. You're only level 10. $60, $70. Keep seeing that same level 60 and 70 RGs over and over. And there's a mana. Dropping out of the sky as they do. That looks like the outline of a Yudi. Is that a Yudi? Nope, that's a Parasaur. It was the angle. It was looking straight at me. It's always kind of fun to try to guess what creatures are just from their outlines. There's probably a Yudi over there because that looks like a whole pile of Carnos. Yep, level 50. You know, I just thought, it just now popped into my head, I just thought of the perfect name for a Managamar when I tame it. Because it just keeps popping up, like it's like keeps showing up when it's not welcome, like an unwelcome relative trying to visit or something. So it occurred to me I should name it Sackville Bagginses. Only the Lord of the Rings fans will get that one, but... Oh, is that an RG? It's a ZRG110. Well, the storm is starting to clear up a little bit, it looks like. Tried taming carks, but always managed to kill them. Oh, the carcinos, the frogs. I mean, frogs. Can't talk. Crabs. Yeah. I have never managed to successfully tame one of those except in a trap so that it couldn't move too much and you can aim better. They were so much easier with the net gun in Gen 2, which, by the way, if you don't mind adding things with a mod that aren't in the base game just yet, B+ has added the net gun ammo. So you can use that with the harpoon launcher just like you could in Gen 2. I haven't made it yet, though. It's still kind of expensive for me. But, oh, the Sackville Baggins. Yeah, that was from The Lord of the Rings, from the Fellowship of the Rings. The Sackville Bagginses were Bilbo's relatives who he was not on very good terms with, and because apparently they thought that they should be inheriting his house, Bag End or something, and they would never forgive him for having lived to be 111. So yeah, whenever they would show up, he was like hiding and telling Gandalf, "I'm not home. Tell them I'm not home." But anyway, just reminded me of annoying relatives like Managamars who keep showing up. Now, where the heck is that dang Archie? Oh, geez. Colt got a couple of extra indie forges from a mission. Yeah, I'll trade for one of those. Let's turn our music back on. Why can I not hear the music? Oh, there we go. It's because it's just starting up or something. Okay. Vanilla with Sprinkles has it too. Okay, cool. Hey, Jersey Gamer, by the way, welcome. Welcome. Should have made a shiny tracker, but I don't think I have what I would need to make it. Well, I actually probably could have made that. I don't have enough engrams to unlock it, though. Okay, well, I'm gonna go meet Cold because he has an extra indie forge to trade, and heck yeah. I am definitely down for trading or something like that. Save me having to make 2,500 metal ingots. Okay. And while I'm home, I can also make a shiny tracker. Don't let me forget. Okay. Remind me before I leave my base again. I need to make a shiny tracker. Just make sure my babies haven't eaten me out of house and home. Well, they're working on it. Jeez, they're going through them. Okay, all the berries in the trough. All, oh, no, no. Well, no, they should all go in the trough, yes. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to take one of my berry gatherers out though and get some more before I leave here. Jeez, 4 indie forgers from missions. Jeez. Oh, you want dimorphs? I can get you dimorphs. Alright, let me see where I got 2 dimorphs. With my current good stats. Not in there. Might just give him some of the ones that are out. These are not my best stats. Yeah, I'm gonna give him some of the ones that are already out here. Let me grab a pair from these guys. Alright. You are 180. 127. 193. Yeah, I think that was my current best stats. Okay, that was a male. Let's see if we can find a female. Yeah. Alrighty. Trade made. Do I remember how to wave? No, I don't have that bound yet. Let's actually bind that so that I can do that. Okay. We got an indie forge! Yay! Thank you, Cold. Okay, shiny tracker. Thanks for reminding me, Zant. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Shiny tracker. Where do I make that? Oh, well, I can't actually yet because I don't have enough engrams. Could I make a mind wipe? Yeah, I don't have to unlock that. That's what I thought. Let's see. I might be able to make a mind wipe. One of the B+ mind wipes would be nice because then you can choose if you want to reset your engrams or not. Mind wipe tonic. I think the B. Oh, I did make basic kibble. Forgot that I even did that. Okay, good. I'm more prepared than I thought I was. Okay. Now, where is it that you make that? The Nanos Reusables Mind Wipe Tonic. Where do you make that? Is it in the mortar and pestle? No. No. I hope that's not it, because if it is, that's level 90. Well, I'll have to make a regular one, I guess. Let's see if we even can do that. Do we even have what we would need to do that? Stimulant. We need stimulant. which I don't have unlocked yet. Yeah, I'm kind of screwed. Never mind. Never mind. I would need to mind wipe in order to get enough points to make a mind wipe. So I guess we're just going to have to wait. But at least I can look up what I would need to make it, I guess, and bring the stuff with me, maybe. No. Shiny. Shiny Tereka. 20 electronics and 5 polymer. And it looks like I can just make it in my inventory. 20 electronics and 5 polymer. That way... Oh, hello there, Stego, that fell through the roof. Sorry, you're not going for a walk, though. Hello. Are you actually here, or is this a visual glitch? No, it looks like you are actually here. Won't let me access your inventory, though, because you're clipped through something. 15 and 20, and let's make some poly. All right. Gotta always keep gunpowder on the craft, otherwise I'll run out. Okay. 109 of those. Do I have any simple rifle ammo? I don't. I've got some. Okay. How many more? We could make 8 more. Let's make some simple pistol ammo as well. Because a simple pistol, in my opinion, is like the poor man's sniper rifle. Alright. Okay. We got our stuff and things. Oh yeah, we need to go get more berries before we leave, so we don't have babies starving while I am gone. It'll only take a minute. Famous last words, I know, but a mammoth or a fairy can get berries very quickly. You don't need 1,000 of those. We'll keep a few for our new base. Drop all the seeds. Are you serious? Stupid Pego. We've got lots of those right now. Don't need those. We just need ones to feed the babies. You harvest the Pego? Did it steal anything? No, it doesn't look like it did. Well, that's good. Dang stupid things. Slow. Isn't this new snow amazing? Like, it actually makes like trails in the snow. It actually changes when you walk over it, and then when there's a blizzard, it erases all the tracks again. It's so cool. So very cool. Imagine your house had a stego stuck in the ceiling. Well, you know, it would not be the weirdest thing I'd seen in Ark, at least. But in real life, yeah, that would definitely be rather strange, for sure. For sure. All right, berries. Put all the medjos in there just for an emergency's sake. They don't seem to like medjos after taming, like they save them for last, but they'll eat them in a pinch. There. That looks better. And I can move! All right. Back we go. Let's teleport back to our last remote location, and it'll take us back to where we were a little bit ago. It was 90. It's 95, 55 or something like that. So it is down this way, and it is a little farther this direction, a little more west, I think. So that is to my right. So like this way. There's just all those stupid low-level RGs. It must have wandered off. Solwyn, level 20. I think the map border is going to be here somewhere, right? Yep. I thought that this mountain looked a little empty. Let's land and get our stam before we go over by the fortress and the super aggressive beer elephants. Excuse me. Oh, look, it's snake for dinner. Wonder how many caves Lost Colony has? I have no idea. I haven't found any yet. But yeah, I'm not rushing things. I'll find them when I find them, or when I team up with some other people to do a cave or something. We like to take it chill around here. Oh geez, all the elephants are mad at my Veilwind. What? It's just a cute little Veilwind. It didn't do anything to you. There's a bunch more RGs. Here is a Solowind. 95. Better level. Oh. Stop fighting with my poor Veilwind. Jeez, everybody's fighting now. 120 RG. Yeah, my Veilwind is gonna be out of commission for a little while, I'm guessing. Jeez. Yeah, those elephants, they will fight anything, I swear. Oh, my Veilwind is still with me. Okay. 150 stick. Oh. Pre-tame stam's pretty good, but I already have good stam. I do not need to stop what I am doing for that. $110 owl. As soon as I try to stop and tame something else, though, I'm going to find that RG. Oh, there it is. There it is. That would be it. So let me get my trap up. Thanks. You're going to be a pain in the butt, aren't you? So I'm going to get you out of the way. Okay. Let's see if we can do this thing. What is attacking me now? What is it? What is it? Oh, it's probably something attacking my Veilwind. Oh, jeez, that is a lot of soul winds. I did not know that. Oh, jeez, that RG's gonna get itself killed. Okay, let's get this thing set up. This is my super quick, not fancy, not Captain Fat Dog approved at all. In fact, I'm sure Cap's a little disappointed in me whenever I make this, because it's not the cheapest in materials since it uses gate frames, but it works and it's easy to remember. And that's the important bit as far as I'm concerned. And it's quick to set up. Okay, that should do it. Now, where is that RG? Come here. I don't know. Where is my critter? Let me get it up here. Nope, it needs to recover. Okay, now it's out of commission. No, leave the Veilwinds alone. No, you're gonna get yourself killed. Here, let's go see if we can aggro it. Are you on passive? No, you need to be on passive. Oh, a unicorn. Oh, so pretty. Hello there. Look at you, you're getting all bloody. Come on. I'll even bring you good things to eat. Come on, come and play. Come and play. That's right. No, don't lose interest. No, you stay interested in me. That's right, you never mind the piggy. Piggy will kill you. Hey, look. You can come in here. Great place to hang out. Where'd you go? There you... Come back here. Why are you ignoring me? I'm shooting you. That's right. Oh no, what am I going to do? Big scary Archie. There. Whew. Now, hopefully it can't get out. It's all. Oh, it can get out. It can get out. It can get out. Dang it. I spaced them too far apart. Well, my RG has a lot of health and can tank a lot, so I'm gonna let it tank for a bit. And now it shouldn't be able to get out. Now. Hey. Look, I'm right here. Yeah, oh, come on in. No, you went around the outside. No, you gotta come in. You gotta come in. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Hello. You gotta come in here. Right here. No, not there. I love the colors of this thing. I want it. I want it. Come on. Seriously, you know what? We'll make the trap a little smaller. That's needed. We can make a small one. Come on. Come on. That's right. Go out and then straight in this way. And it's in. There. Now you're not getting out. Ooh. Yeah, I know Cap hates gate traps. I have actually seen him use them once or twice, though, himself, if he was in a hurry. But he enjoys the problem of being able to trap a creature using the smallest amount of resources possible. That's more like a mini game to him. There's plenty of other trap designs that would catch a creature just as well, but it's all about using the smallest amount of resources. And I mean, I love his traps so much, but the fact that there's a different design for like each creature makes them kind of hard for me to remember. Whereas, you know, you give me 5 gates and I can make a trap for almost anything. I do want to try his Manigamar trap though, and his Desmodus trap, because those are not things that, as far as I don't know how to trap those with a gate trap. Almost there. I'm really glad that if it was going to get out, that it got out in the beginning and not now. Okay. Have fun, hun. And not now, because, I mean, while it's torpor fleeing, that would be such a pain for it to get out. All right. She is out. Let's give her some mutton. 155. Pre-game stats are not actually all that impressive. But, you know, it's a Midnight Z Argent Davis. It's really cool colors. And it's shiny. And maybe it'll get a good spin on some of those stats when it gets up. Maybe. We can hope. All right. 15 caves? Wow. That's crazy. That is a lot of content. They added so much content with this new map. It is definitely worth the cost of the DLC, in my opinion. They've added so much stuff. Getting mega rabies. Yeah, that's the not fun part about caves. But Giga Desmodus can spew torpor loogies at the cost of its own health. Oh wow, that is kind of wild. That is, yeah. That's kind of fun, I guess. Oh. Okay, tracker. Let's get the tracker up. Nope. Didn't need to do that. Tames in progress. Okay, you do have a tracker on you. Okie dokie. So, yeah, we can take a look at what else is around here, like that unicorn. Oh, that's a Zeaquus. Where did that unicorn go? Also, now that it's out, I can actually pick up my gates and reuse them for something else. Don't demolish. Pick up. Okay, now let's get you back out again. And let's get out the RG again. Torpor is better than the Krylophosaurus does? Yeah, I have a feeling that the Krylo is a little easier to tame than the Giga Desmodus, though. Giga Desmodus, you have to do the boss fight in order to actually be able to tame one, right? There's piggies all over the place up here. It's pretty quiet over here. There's a Veilman. This is such a nice little spot. You know, I can probably make it work. PT 130, that would not be bad to have. Oh, and let's get your stuff back picked up as well. Don't want to lose that. That would be tragic. Okay. Okay, let's make a little pen here. Just need a little gap in between, but not much. And we can go out a little more. We can make it a little bigger. Oh, dang it. I hate how pick up and equip and drop are like just too close together. Place. There we go. Let's see if I can get it just barely far apart enough that I can go through. I can. But could an Equus go through here? Let's see. Thankfully, I happen to have a testing Equus with me. No, you cannot go out through there. All right. Now, after we get all these gates on, you should not be able to get out anywhere. Hopefully. What about here? Can you get out there? Oh, if you jump, you can. That is not okay. I bet if I just change the angle of this a little bit, we can make it work. Okay, I can still run through there. Can you run through there, though? Oh, you can't. That's too far. Oh, you don't hear any music? Let me turn it up then. It is, I guess, too quiet. Let me turn it up in here. Okay, let me know if that's too loud. Okay. I can still get through there, but I will be very surprised if an Equus can fit through there. Nope. Okay. All right. Thank you for helping me test. Now, let's go see if we can grab something. Where did that galaxy unicorn go? I should probably be getting that Beauty instead, but it was a shiny, pretty, sparkly unicorn. Of course I'm going to go after the shiny, pretty, sparkly unicorn. And that's just a Z Equus. Something over there, Equus shaped. Equus, Z Equus, Equus. There's a lot of Equus over here. What is that? Titanoboa. I thought it was something's tail, but no, it is just a snake. Just a snake. I'm just gonna grab this 125 if I can't find the unicorn. thing is crazy huge. It looks like a gigantic forge. Doesn't it? It looks like a giant indie forge or something. Where? Carno, there was a UD. What level? 15. Okay. Need to find a program that would let me make music without the need for instruments or an AI program. There are programs like that. Noise is in my Discord. You should hit him up. He makes music. And it's not AI. Like, he's been making it since before AI music was really a thing that was widely available. He uses some kind of computer program for the instruments and stuff. Oh, it's up! Yay, okay, where did it go? There it is. Yay! Yay! Let's go, let's take a look. Look how pretty. I love the colors. Oh, you are so pretty. And stats are nothing to write home about, really. But you're very pretty. 43 stam isn't bad, but yeah, not great. Other than that. Alright, well, we'll put you in my pocket for now. Let you get some levels. That galaxy unicorn just went running by. It may not have stopped running yet. There's that same 125 I keep seeing, and it is a pretty pattern though. The Z Equus have really pretty patterns. So this one looks like a Pinto Pony. I think it's over this way. So I'll need to drop it in there and then leave it alone for a while to de-aggro, because of course it's going to be freaked out. But once it is calmed down, which it's actually acting pretty calm already, it'll be a lot easier to tame in there, where I won't have to risk things hitting it and resetting the taming back to 0 just because some stupid Dillo spit at it or something. Okay, you stay there. And I do have carrots on me. So let's see if we can do this. This deep snow keeps blowing in my face. No, you don't see me. Don't look at me. You don't see me. I'm just gonna shove a carrot up your butt. Excuse me. There we go. Yeah, with these guys, it's all about the taming, and all about the timing, and you gotta watch for that, that thing when it's time to feed it again, because if you're late by even just a couple of seconds, it'll knock you off and you'll lose taming effectiveness. So I'm just watching for the icon to pop up in the bottom right, because that's more reliable than watching the actual Equus itself for the signs that it's ready, because sometimes it's hard to see from some angles. on, Neil. Okay, that's weird. I fed it a carrot and its taming has not gone up. Maybe that thing is not updating? I'm just gonna have to keep doing what I'm doing for now. Because I don't really have any way of checking it without getting off and messing up the taming. It still says only 25%. Hey, Cool Socks Conway. Hello. Trying to get yourself banned, huh? Well, okay. Let me open this up really quick and just see if I can look at tames in progress. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Pop up, pop up. Let me see. No, it says 25%. Oh, dang it. That's why I try not to do that. No! Oh, my stupid Veilwyn. I mean, Drakeling. Bit it. Dang you. Let's see how much taming effectiveness we've lost. And we reset the taming to 0. There is a faster way to fix this. I'm not sure I want to. Because the thing is, if I wait for it, yeah, it's down to 66%. Okay. I'm going to do the thing. So this is a little trick. If you mess up the taming effectiveness on an Equus, if you knock it out and then let it wake up, it'll reset the taming and the taming effectiveness. So yeah, even though they're not a knockout tame, just knock it out and then leave it and start over when it wakes up. Challenge accepted. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I added my sound effects list back to my stream description yet after I'm fixing them all, but Zant or whoever wants to, if you type !SFX in the chat, it'll share a list of sound effects that you can trigger in the chat. All right, that should be enough. There you go. All right, we'll leave you to wake up. Okay. "45 female. I would love to have you just for the eggs." That was a little loud. Thank you, Zant. You're kind of stuck in a hole, though. Which might be bad, and it might be good, actually. Let's see if you can get out of the hole. Like, if we aggro the Carnos off over here, can you also come off? Does not appear to be the case. You're kind of pretty. What kind of purplish? How would you like to come and lay eggs for me? Oh, jeez, that one is loud. Oh my gosh, I need to turn that down or you're going to give me a heart attack. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the thing with having to redo all of my sound effects from scratch again. Is, yeah, the volumes, I had them dialed in and now I have to dial them in again. Hey Lisa, it's okay. I mean, I'm the one who set them up and invited everybody to do it, so no worries. Just wow, that's a good way to wake me up, you know, if I'm seeming too drowsy, just sitting here muttering to myself or something, you know, that'll definitely wake me up, get the heart pounding. It's trying to torpor flee and is out. Oh, there's a Carno in there, dang it. Well, always kind of nice when things fall in natural traps. You better not hit the Yudi. Okay. The Yudi whose only bit sticking out is the feet. Well, let's see if we can do this. Okay, we can open his inventory, so that's good. It says it's only going to need 4. Well, I gave it like 30. Get it up on the tracker. Steal that line for one of your pickup lines? Which line was that? Oh, jeez. Startled me. Prime meat. I actually had raw mutton, so even better. All right, we got her correct. See what other kind of mischief we can get into around here. A lot of stuff around here. $90 mil, 10 mil. Okay. This reminds me of like a, you know, one of those power line trails or something, like this big wide area in the snow here. I didn't notice which line I said, but anyway. We don't have a lot of kids who watch or anything. It's more just, I try to keep it friendly for people who might have family in the same room or something. I know that the vast majority of the people who watch this channel are adults. And that is totally fine. I am not necessarily trying to appeal to an audience of kids or anything like that, but I don't want people to feel like they can't watch my streams if their kids are in the room, you know? Oh, you're only level 15. You'd probably be really easy to knock out as a egg booster. 150 Carno. Anyway, this isn't... I should probably do that another day. I'm supposed to be building is what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Always when you're supposed to be doing something else that you find all the good things to tame. See it? That's that unicorn. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? You were right here. No. The elusive unicorn. Where did you go? A Solwyn. There's a bunch of Solwyns in here. They're all attacking. Oh, it's a moss chops. Okay, never mind. You can attack the moss chops. Thought they were attacking my unicorn. Oh, hey, there's stupid elephants. Go away. Saw it for a second and then it was gone again. It's hiding away in the misty forest. Is that it? No, that's just an Equus. I distinctly saw the horn though. On that other one. $135 Equus, of course. There would be a higher level one than the one I already brought up there. Oh, the Kentros are killing a Solwyn, and they're the 140 Equus because of course it is. But I wanted the unicorn. Dang it. Probably just gonna leave that one that I knocked out and just leave it to wake up, pick up my trap, and go. Oh. A pteranodon stuck in a tree. Okay. Oh, you're about to run out of stam. Let's land before you have to land in front of a Yudi or something stupid. Right. I'm very focused here on trying to find that unicorn. But now that the Ark gods have heard that I'm looking for it, it's going to be nowhere to be found ever again. Oh well. Our Yudi's about to get up. We should go work on the castle anyway. Hey there, we could use some chitin. Would you like to donate some chitin? Yeah, let's see. I have something on me that collects more chitin. Does the... I think anything that collects with claws instead of teeth tends to collect more hide or chitin or whatever that resource is. Whatever the resource is that's on the outside of the creature. I think that's the way the rule is. Not great, but 29 for one isn't too bad. Alright. Let's go get our Yudi. And pick up our gates. Oh, it's awake. I thought it was still going to be sleeping. We'll go get the Yudi first then, and then we'll give it one try. There she is. Look at that grin. Don't want to waste the prime meat. Let's go harvest this thing, shall we? You stay over here so you won't spook it. Might be lower level, but it is a Z Equus. And then with a pretty pattern. Alright, now focus and wait for that thingy to pop up. Wait for the notification that it needs to be fed. Oh, it's hard to stay focused. I'm very ADHD in it. But I have ruined so many tames for these things if I let myself get distracted. Are you going to be glitched? What the heck? It still says 25%. What is going on with you? It's not popping up the notification. I'm just seeing that it's doing the jump thing. I don't know what's going on. At least I won't get rider rash. You have an arc-shaped hole in your dark soul, eh? Cool Socks Conway. Have you played Ark before? I know you're from Maddie's community, and he was very new to Ark when I first found his channel. Come on. Yeah, see? You're glitched somehow. Which sucks. %, yeah. What is going on? Yes, I would imagine that would be all kinds of uncomfortable there. Sand gets in all kinds of uncomfortable places. Come on now. I know movies make dates at the beach look so romantic, but yeah, no, I'm way too practical. I look at movies like that and I go, yeah, Nice in the movies, not in real life, I'm sure. Yes, well, we're not going to be able to tame you. Yeah, we're just going to let you go. Because you're just not going to cooperate. We better get after our building. Okay. Okay. Okay, is that Therizino still over here? Yes, yes it is. Do I want to tame it? I'm gonna be over here building anyway. Let's see if we can make these gates into trap for... Oh, dang it, wrong button. A trap for a theory. I don't know if this is enough room. And actually I don't want to snap these together because I do need a gate between. I need a gap between. Don't do that, you scared me. Randomly did its emote that it does when it aggroes. Okay, about like that-ish. And then like that-ish. These guys are a lot bigger, so... Okay, well, it's wonky, but it should work. And do I have a theory on me? I thought, yes, I do. This is... Okay, just make sure you can't get out these gaps once I put the gates in. No, between them. Yeah, you cannot get out that. And let's pop out the phyla, because that's maneuverable and tanky. So you can tank some hits. Got like double the health of the RG. Let's make sure you oh no, let's make sure you are on passive. Okay. Hey, hello. New to the neighborhood? Right. And the Thyla can climb. There. He's got nice colors too. Hey, hold still. Headshot. Missed. You ducked right under that one. Here, let's switch to the crossbow. The ammo's cheaper. Now we got 2 sets of music going on again. Let me know if it's really annoying and I can turn off the music while they've got fight music going on, or I can go into the settings and turn off the in-game music. He looks like he's dancing to the music, doesn't he? There, and he's out. All right, now I don't think I have any. Do I have any biotoxin here? I might. Thank goodness for teleporters. No, I don't. So I'm gonna have to teleport home to grab some. Oh, I still want that owl. Think about it, but I need to go back home and fix my stuff. But let's get the tracking up on you so we can keep an eye on your torpor. These things, their torpor drops so stinking fast. Yeah, waking up in a minute and a half if I don't give it some narcotics and stuff. Okay. Give you some of this before I go anywhere. And we'll go grab some veggies and some biotoxin. You can stay here, dude. Veggies and biotoxin. Veggies and biotoxin. Alright. Oh, well, they're growing nice. Look at that. I've got quite the pile of stegos on my roof. Quite the infestation there. And you're all the way grown up. Well, good for you. You are not quite, but the stegos are... Okay, at least get some of them out of the way. Okay, biotoxin and veggies. I've got some veggies, some of those carrots, but let's see what else we got. Oh, we got lots of lemons. Let's bring a bunch of those. And... oh, is that all the biotoxin we have? Seriously? Could have sworn we had more than that. And this appears to be out of spark powder. Let's fix that. They go up in the resources. It's probably in the resources because I know we had more biotoxin. Yes, yeah. See, we had lots of biotoxin. Okay. And did I really grab all the structures that were in there? Oh, I did. Yeah, that's right. I put them in a box. Okay. Microraptor, don't be a pain in the butt, please. I don't care if you are a 145, you're a Microraptor. Oh, you guys are still on passive. Let's fix that. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to repair those. I'll do that when I get there. A bit loud for you? Okay, I will turn it down. Thank you for letting me know that. I always want to know how the audio is sounding. That is down just a smidge lower. Let me know how that's sounding. Yeah, gotta put it in on this side since that's where it was when it fell across and fell asleep. Okay. Okay. Now let's go get some fiber. Put this down too. Geez, just like that, we've got like 3,000 fiber. Yeah, let's not go in there with the sleeping fairy. Let's go through one of the other gates to get back. No, open. Now you can close. Okay. Why isn't it popping up with the notification that you're like collecting stuff? Let's see. This arch tree thing can't be harvested, but the little guys can. Okay. Okay. You have anything on you? No. Okay. Perfect. I want to do something a little different from the round tower bases that I've been doing. I might still do a round tower, maybe, but I want to do something different. So I'm trying to think about, I want to make a Gothic castle, but I want to make a small one because it also needs to be a practical survival base. And because, as I may have said a time or two already, I ain't stopping to gather resources. And so when I'm building in survival, I tend to build small. A lot smaller than when I'm building in creative mode. We can transfer all of this stuff. And in there, into here. What do we got here? put all the things in here. And then as I need things, I can craft them up. Okay. Grab all of it and stick it in there. Still over encumbered. I can't move. Don't worry, I'm not going after the shiny ginger dire wolf. I'm going to try to stay focused for a little while here. Okay. Now I can move again. Let's put this trough down. Even if I don't have any dinos out, just keeping my food, keeping the food in there, it'll last longer than it would in my inventory. Just sitting in a box, it'll last longer than in my inventory because everything spoils faster in your inventory. Okay. We'll leave you out for now. And now, it's so dark on this map. You know, I didn't want to do this. I know I normally don't because I like the atmospheric nature of the lighting and stuff, but it is just so dark. I'm gonna get rid of the clouds. See if it's a little brighter for y'all to see, because I know that when it's dark, it just looks terrible on YouTube because of the compression that they add as well. Okay, that is brighter. Wow, that is quite a bit brighter. Okay, much better. Okay, I love that tree. I kind of want to have I want to do like a pocket castle. What I called it when I would build a small castle on Minecraft with like a little courtyard that has that tree in it. So we should probably build a tower like over here. You know what? I'm going to go into photo mode so that I can see the whole thing better. Okay. And I can move that cliff platform, and I might. Probably gonna move those gates so that they, oops, sorry, smack the mic, either do like a right angle corner or are more rounded. It got a weird zigzag in the middle there, which I don't love. And I'm probably also gonna get rid of some of, I just threw the gates up because they're quick, but eventually I would probably prefer to put a nicer looking wall and just have a couple of gates in the wall. I think I would like to put like the main building like right at the tip of this here. Do like a tower here. I think maybe I will do a round tower, but I'm not gonna do the classic Rapunzel tower like I normally like to do, in which I have videos about, where it, you've got the tower and then it kind of gets wider for the top story, and then you've got a turret pointy roof like a princess tower. I'm gonna try to make it look a little more gothic looking, or I don't know, evil Sauron tower looking or something like that. So I'm probably gonna move this cliff platform eventually, but for now it's just handy having a place to put things, so I'll leave it there for now. Yeah, it just, especially on this map, it makes a huge difference. Okay, let's get out of photo mode. And you need another dose of biotoxin from the looks of it. Down to half torpor. Okay. Oh, my veiled one's back. Arctic Tornado, you are back. Awesome. You definitely need more help if you're gonna get into fights with everything. Are you still, is your buff still, still at 100%, whatever? Let me see how that works. Show buffs. Yeah, 100%. Your adventure tracker is still on 100%, so you could still, we could still interact with another soul one if we see one that we want to interact with. Okay, so this is the little bump out spot here. So the center of this is like right around here. Ish. No, although, no, I think I would rather, yeah, over here. Let's do the bigger tower. Try to get in the center of the terrain. I love building to fit the terrain. Okay. Here, come on, come over here and sit. Silly thing. Oh, you are already here. Okay, now sit. There, you sit and stay there for now. Actually, let's do the thing here. So that we can, I've covered this trick in several different videos, but this is a way of making more of a round shape. Need some ceilings though. What would you say the point of this game is? Like, is it world building, or are there quests or a story to play, or is it a free-for-all? There is lore. There are boss fights. It's a survival game, though, at its core, which survival games, you know, they're not like RPGs. The point is to survive and make your own story in the game. And you know, different people can set up their own goals as far as what they're trying to do in a playthrough. They might be trying to do bosses, they might be trying to build something cool, they might be trying to breed up the most fearsome, incredible T-Rex ever. Different people like different aspects of the game. It's a very complex game. There's a lot of different dynamics in it, and not everybody has to do all of them all the time. And that's one reason why it's a lot of fun to play in a tribe, especially because then people can specialize. People can do just the parts of the game that they enjoy and that they're good at. I've played it in a tribe a lot of different times, as well as, of course, by myself. But I haven't actually done a whole playthrough of a map solo before. Like, I'll do at least part of it by myself, but it's just so much more fun to play with other people. So like, why wouldn't you? This, oh, dang it, I made a vanilla smithy and I meant to make a B+ smithy. People who play PvP Ark, which there's both vanilla, there's official servers as well as unofficial servers. The official servers are very grindy. Basically, in my personal opinion, the official servers are for people who don't have a life other than playing the game, because everything takes so long to do on there and is extremely difficult, but some people enjoy the challenge of that. And on official PvP, people try to basically, they go to war between different tribes. You know, they'll try to take out the alpha tribe of the server or whatever, or just take out some other player and steal their stuff or whatever. It's definitely a free-for-all on official PvP. Because yeah, it's kind of crazy, all the things that you can do in this game. And some people that play official, it's kind of funny to me how many of them don't really even play the game at all the way, you know, the way I'm used to, the way I think of this game as being played. Because like, they don't go on resource runs, they go and find somebody who just went on a resource run and knock them out and take their stuff, you know. And I mean, I can kind of see where that would be fun. It's fun to watch people playing that style, but I think that it would suck to spend a lot of time building a base and breeding dinosaurs and getting everything the way you want it to be and making progress, which takes forever on official, if I may have mentioned. And then some alpha tribe comes along and wipes you back to the Stone Age and down to the foundations, and there's nothing left. And the thing with Ark is, unlike most games, your character persists. Even when you're not on, your character is still on. Like I showed early on, I showed Maddie's character passed out in my base. Yeah, his character is still there, even though he's not playing. And you can do things to his character. Like I put a funny costume on him. You can cut people's hair and give them a funny haircut, or you can kill them in their sleep, or kidnap them. They can wake up in a cage in handcuffs. Because yes, those are things in this game too. There are handcuffs. It's in some ways it's kind of a messed up game, but it's all in how you choose to play it. Like the kind of stuff that we did for Extra Life, I like setting up stuff like that. I like setting up my own mini games within the game, and there is no other game that I am aware of that lets you tinker with as much stuff, as many settings, and really change the game as much as this one does. Like even Minecraft doesn't have as much content to begin with as this one does. And then, you know, you can do anything you want. Like the 24 hours worth of live streams that I planned out, and then my team and I put together. But yeah, that was 24 hours worth of content, all 5 very different streams, all in the same game. And the only section of that was even close to vanilla Ark, like the way it was meant to be played type of stuff, was the segment with Butch and Maddie and Yates. And that was because they're newer to the game. And I know that Ark players love to watch people that are new to the game, because you can only do something for the first time once, right? So we all like to reminisce about our early days in the game. And so watching them struggle and try to figure stuff out brings back a lot of memories for the rest of us. And so I wanted to use as few mods in that as possible because I didn't want to distract from the experience of them just experiencing the map and figuring it out. Of course, there was some weirdness and stuff because of the whole charity event thing and the fact that people could interfere by donating, and I had a spin wheel and all of that fun stuff. Let's put this away. This is a survival game. Like sandbox survival crafting game is really the genre. So other games in the same genre, there's no other game exactly like this. There's no other game that has quite as much content and is as configurable as this. But other games that are in the same genre would be like 7 Days to Die. Minecraft in survival is basically sandbox survival. Terraria is also in that kind of genre. Enshrouded is like a cross between the survival sandbox crafting game and an RPG. It's kind of elements of both, but it really is its own unique thing, which is awesome. I love Enshrouded a lot. It is like my second favorite game right now. Let's put, oh geez, no wonder I'm so heavy. I'm carrying around 200 cryos here. But yeah, for pretty much all the games in this genre, they have a similar format in that you spawn in naked and afraid with nothing, and then you need to collect resources and figure out how to survive and make your starter survival tools and stuff. And then as you make your tools, then you can collect different or better resources and make better tools, and you can unlock different ways of traveling and stuff, which lets you then go and explore more of the map, which opens up more different resources that you can harvest and make other new stuff. And it just kind of has a progression like that. It's the survival games gameplay loop essentially. And for games like 7 Days to Die, you can make better tools and stuff, and you can even unlock and make vehicles. Like you can make a bicycle, and then you can make a motorcycle, and you can make a Jeep, and you can make different vehicles and stuff that then make it easier for you to travel farther. In this game, though, the creatures basically are your tools, the primary tools. And also, oh, hello there, owl. Oh, who is that? Mimic. Ooh, that's a pretty owl. Okay, so anyway, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. But anyway, yeah, that's kind of how it goes with survival crafting games. You make your own adventure. You can engage with the content that's there as much or as little as you want, basically. But yeah, the game itself doesn't necessarily hold your hand and tell you what to do. There are some survival games that will give you like quests and missions and a list to work through, but a lot of them don't, or they might make it more like suggestions and you don't actually have to do those things. I like it when they give you more freedom, because there's enough people telling you what to do all the time in real life. I'd rather not have a game give me a to-do list, I'd rather just be able to do what I want. And so I really enjoy that aspect of it. Do I want to do this style, or do I want to do more of an actually round shape? I think I'm going to change this up a little. Well, actually, I could attach a square. This actually is lined up pretty nice to be able to attach a rectangular building off of that side. So let's mess around with that a little bit more. I need to make a lot more. Kind of given up on finding Santa, especially since there's a lot of other people on the server right now too, so they would probably find the presents before I did anyway. Hey Hess, welcome by the way. Conan Exiles was so fun. Wish they would make a new map. Well, Dune is made by the same group that made Conan Exiles, and so it kind of, I mean, it's not exactly the same, obviously it's not the same theme and stuff, but it is made by the same people and apparently has a lot of similar dynamics. I haven't played Dune, so I don't know for sure, but I've seen some videos and stuff of people playing it, and it looks like a lot of fun. Okay, let's see how many, let's see if we can make like 10. We can indeed. Nice. Small Land, yes, also falls under the genre. Also Grounded. Oh geez, there's so many of them. Pal World is basically in that genre too. Some of them have more structure, some of them have less structure, but they're all in that general, you know, category of games that let you do your own thing and that basically provide an environment for you and a lot of content that you can choose to engage with, but they just kind of give you a framework and then you can do what you want with it. I think I want this to actually be a little because of the fact that I've got triangles and squares that I'm matching up. That by definition means that there's going to be a little bit of wonkiness, but I don't mind. I love that this building system allows that and makes that possible. Like, you know, I don't have a piece that fits perfectly in that spot, but you know, I can do this and just make it work. Even though it meshes things through, it's fine. A lot of other games' building system is very kind of rigid feeling after playing Ark. And so I enjoy the freedom of it. Let's see. I think I'm probably going to end up making more of those eventually, but I'm going to keep it small to start with. And this is potentially a good angle to put a wing going that way. Let's plan on putting the entrance, for now at least, over here. Let's switch to, yeah, just stairs. Okay. Okay. And let's do some nice tall windows. The light. Definitely want windows facing the view this way. So should we let's do windows maybe on the 1 wide section, or do we want windows on the 2 wide section? I think over here I'm going to need to have windows here just to take in that view. Like that. I might put a solid wall in between, or I might put another set of windows. We'll see. Yeah, I've got quite a few mods on here actually, and I have my mod lists of the mods that I tend to use, and I need to update it actually because I did just add new mods to this map. But I have my mod lists on my Discord. There's a channel where I have information about my servers and how I run my servers and the settings on them and stuff. I have all my settings actually available if people want to just copy and paste my settings if you rent your own server. Or if you're considering coming and playing on my servers as a channel member or Patreon, you can just check that out to just see if it looks like something you might enjoy or not. You can see all the settings that I have and the mod lists and whatnot. And yeah, so there's a lot of stuff there to check out on the Discord. I try to make it a valuable resource for people and not just like a fan club or something like that, because I think that's kind of cheesy. Okay. Do I want... I think I'm going to do another window here. I'll do a solid wall there. So I've got a window on either side of the door, and we'll do one above this door as well. Like that. We'll put some there. Actually, this would be a good spot probably for a secret door. I like to put secret door behind some of my storage so that I can access it from outside. So I might do that there. I might swap out some other walls for secret doors later. All right. Aska, Dune Awakening, No Man's Sky, Once Human, yep. Palia. I actually have Palia, and I've been wanting to play it again. I barely checked out the demo, and then I bought the full game when it came out, but I haven't had a chance to play it yet. They mostly PC games, or some like Xbox or on other gaming consoles. There's a lot of those games that are on consoles as well. Like Ark is cross-platform, and in fact, Ark Survival Ascended, caveat, if you're playing on an Xbox S, I do not recommend ASA. Period, because it never should have been certified for use on Xbox S. People who play on Xbox S are... I have talked to a lot of very frustrated players, let's just put it that way, because it just does not have a good enough graphics card, it does not have enough RAM, and it will crash a lot. But that's Xbox's policy, is you're not allowed to put out a game just for the Xbox X and not the S. And so they had to try to make it work, but it really, really barely works. So do not recommend that. But ASA is available and with mods on consoles as well, which is amazing. I mean, the old game, the old original Ark game, Ark Survival Ascended, was an awesome game, and I love it very much. But on that one, mods were only available for PC because mods were hosted on Steam. But with ASA, mods are available on all platforms. Cross-platform modding, and all the servers can be cross-platform. People can make them for just one platform if they want to, but they don't have to. So I think that's pretty cool. Let's make this one be solid. Okay, and this is probably going to be another door, or it's going to connect to another building, so we'll leave that for now. I'm thinking this is probably going to be storage in here. So this should just be solid walls, probably. I'm going to have to go get some more stuff pretty soon. Oh, geez, this thing's about to wake up. Oh, I forgot to check on it. That was so close. That was like seconds away from waking up. Jeez, and then all of that tranks and everything that I used to knock it out would have been wasted because I would have to knock it out all over again. So now its torpor's going back up again. Just have all of it hear me. Yes, but Ark Evolved, the original game, it's cross-platform between Xbox and Windows, but in my opinion, playing Ark Evolved on Windows, the Windows version, is the worst of all possible worlds, because it's a port of the Xbox version on PC, not really designed for PC, and so it's clunky and it doesn't perform very well, and you can't use mods with it because the mods are through Steam. And so if you use the Windows Store version of the game, literally the only reason to play that version of the game is if you are trying to play with somebody who is an Xbox player, since it could be played cross-platform with Xbox. And that's why I played it for a while, because I was playing with my nieces who only had an Xbox. But yeah, the mods were such an integral part of the whole experience that that's one of the reasons why I was so glad when they announced ASA, was because of the cross-platform mods. It's like, okay, that in and of itself, that makes it worth remastering the game. Because, yeah, the mods were so incredible and console players couldn't play with them. Come on, let's get gotta get some stuff. Let's get some stuff and things. Try to do it before a soul wind comes and aggro's on you. Try to type paragraphs. Yeah. Oh, I'm there with you. I always type in paragraphs. But hey, it's good to have things to say, right? Okay. Now, what is it really I'm mostly out of? Okay, and thatch. And let thatch. Is it stone we're out of then? It's stone. Yes, it's stone. Okay. Alright, we'll bring you back then. And get out the Dodic. The Doed. Doedicarus, or however you're supposed to say its name. Excuse me. There you are. Lost in the trees. All right, you sit over here. And let's go take the little guy, the little critter, and go get some stone. Actually, you know what? We can get stone here, and that way we don't have to go out there. Let's do that. Or the little gal. Can other players come fight you? Well, we don't. My servers, the way I run my servers is that we play more cooperatively with each other. We don't really fight each other unless people arrange in advance, and people can choose to fight each other, and I don't care if people do, as long as everybody's having fun. It's just that it has to be, everybody has to consent to a little bit of PvP and be having fun. And so most of us who play on here regularly are PvE players, and there are some people coming from more of a PvP background though, and I mean, I've had people on some of my servers before sometimes set up a special raid base and be like, you know, I got this base at such and such coordinates, I bet you guys can't come raid it, you know, invite the server to come raid their base and just see if they can, and that's totally cool too. My servers, even though we play PvE style, they are set to allow PvP just because that makes some aspects of dino breeding easier, and it also makes some types of automatic farms possible that are not otherwise possible, and that's kind of just how we're used to playing it. But yeah, anybody going around attacking people unprovoked and pissing people off would get kicked out pretty quick. Because my thing is, everybody who plays on my servers is adults, and I don't have time to police how a bunch of adults choose to play a video game in their free time for fun, you know? So as long as you're not bothering other people or ruining the environment for everybody else, then you can play however you want to. If you want to play, you know, if you want to make it difficult and grindy, then you can ignore the mods and do everything the hard way. If you'd rather play a little more casually, then you can use all the mods, and you can invite other players to be in the same tribe with you so that you have tribe members to help with some of the different chores and stuff and don't have to try to do it all yourself. I'm fine either way. However you choose to play, as long as you're not bothering anyone. But yeah, my servers are for channel members and Patreons at any level, and there's all the information for joining them and stuff is on my Discord. As long as your Discord account and YouTube account or Patreon account are connected, then it'll automatically recognize you as a member or Patreon when you join my Discord and give you the role that lets you see the members area that has the server info. Well, the server join info. The general, you know, these are the mods we use and these are the settings we use and stuff. That's all on the public side of the Discord. All right, we got lots of stone. Only person you would actively pester is Gextrix. Oh, that's really good question to ask. Sometimes I forget that, you know, not everybody knows the terminology, but yes, it's PvE, player versus environment, where you're just playing against the dinosaurs and nature itself, just trying to survive essentially. Or player versus player, where you are like at war with other players, and other players are the biggest hazard that you will face. Because of course, other players are usually, hopefully, smarter than the AI of the dinosaurs. And in some ways harder to predict what they will do. So yeah, some people love PvP, some people hate PvP. We kind of have a hybrid thing going on. Okay, we get all the stone? Yes, we got all the stone. All right, let's get some more walls and some more foundations. Let's do a bunch more walls. Let's do like 25 more walls, and do some roofs too, I think. Come on. Can I please make some roofs? Thank you. Make that many to start with. Should make an extra gate as well. And so yeah, I think I'm gonna I know where I'm gonna put that. And let's see. Definitely need a bunch more walls. And then what are we short? All right, we're good. We can make 25 walls. Awesome. Let's also make some of these guys. Let's just go ahead and craft them all. Nice. Nope, I'm not gonna be able to carry that much stuff. I should have made some more square foundations though too. Let's make some more of those. And we're out of stone and wood again. Okay. If you could play, he'd have to watch out for traps and wild dino Ubering, leading wild dinos into his base. Yeah, I'm sure he would love that because he does come from a PvP background and enjoys that sort of thing. Which is why I feel I allow myself the privilege of, if he's getting a little bit annoying, and he is a longtime Ark friend of mine. I don't do this with normal random players, but if Dextrix is getting a little bit annoying sometimes, I will shoot him because we can do that. Because shooting your friends occasionally can be therapeutic, in my opinion. All right, we can get up into here, yay. All right, and then let's start some stairs. We'll do the stairs over here, I think. Like so. And then here, we need a triangle ceiling. Okay. We're gonna need a bigger landing here because it's a little wider. I like that. This needs to be a solid wall. Oops, I didn't mean to pick up that one, dang it. But I don't want to cut a window in half with a stairway. There we go. There we go. Okay. We'll leave it here for now. I am going to be adding a couple more floors to this section, but we'll leave it there for now. And try to finish this over here. And I'm going to need probably some quarter walls, I think, for this spot. Yeah. I could just do it like this and let them flip through each other, though. I might just do that. Okay. I don't really know what I'm doing half the time. Well, this is true. I don't really know what I'm doing half the time. I make it up as I go along, and that's half the fun, in my opinion. Does everybody here just know what you're doing because it's obvious, or are they just watching to see what you're building? Because I don't know what you're kind of doing. We're just kind of used to it. Yeah. No, right now I'm building a castle. I'm working on a new base location over here. So yeah, and I'm just kind of just generally chatting while I do it. And yeah, Ark has quite a building community, and people do tune in just to watch people build sometimes because it's, you know, it can be interesting and fun to just kind of see what evolves and what kind of thing they end up making. And I mean, I watch other people's building streams too, just for inspiration. And, you know, if somebody has a nice voice to listen to, like Captain Fat Dog. I love Captain Fat Dog's building streams because he's just got the most chill voice ever. And so, yeah, like that. I like his gameplay streams though too, where he's actually playing the game, because it's always fun to see how other people solve problems in the game, you know, because one of the things that I love about this game and about most sandbox survival crafting type games is that there's multiple ways to solve any problem. It's not like like in an RPG like Fallout or Skyrim, it's typically a lot more linear. There's one way to solve. It's like a puzzle. You know, you have to figure out what way you need to, you know, where you need to go, what you need to do, who you need to talk to or whatever in order to progress a quest and get from point A to point B. Whereas in here, if there's a problem, like I need shelter or I want to get from point, there's so many different ways of solving that problem. And it's fun to see how other people solve those problems. And what kind of style they have of doing things. You know what? Actually, I want an overhang on the roof. Actually, you know what? I don't think I do. I think it looks more gothic if you don't have an overhang. So normally I would, but let's not do that this time. This map, a lot of the structures that come with the map have kind of a gothic sort of style, and so I'm trying to sort of mimic that a little bit. But my builds always evolve as they go. I like to, I mean, sometimes I start with a general idea in mind, like I want to build a gothic castle, but sometimes it's a lot more general. Like I start out just making a build fit the terrain because I like to make it look like it belongs in the spot where it's built. And so that's going to be only the 2 walls high, but over here it's going to be taller. It's going to be a 2 or 3 at least story tall tower here. This could be a window wall, I think. And could put a window wall here, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. And I am going to build some more stairs going up, but I think I'm going to build the actual roof for this level here, the ceiling. Oh, dang it. Pick it up. Okay. But the fact that this game is so hard and there are so many things to figure out, it kind of is what makes it feel satisfying when you do accomplish things. And some people, they're definitely in the minority, do try to play this game blind. Like, you know, Butch did a blind playthrough of The Island and of Scorched Earth, and right now Yates is doing a blind playthrough of Scorched Earth. And I let Maddie stumble around blind for a little bit on when he was streaming The Island with Beaks before I stepped in to help them, because if you don't have that experience of stumbling around, not knowing what you're doing, then you don't appreciate the progress when it comes. So that's why I try to avoid helping people too much right in the beginning when I'm teaching somebody about this game or getting somebody into this game, because anybody that's played it for a while will have had the experience of, you know, getting a family member or whatever going like, oh, this game's so awesome, so fun, you can ride dinosaurs, blah, blah, blah. And here, hop on my map, and here, I'll give you here's an RG to fly around on, and here's a T-Rex to ride, and you can go around and chomp things. And they do that for a little while, and they're like, okay, so what's the point of this? And they don't get it because they didn't earn that. So it doesn't feel the same. It doesn't feel satisfying. And usually they end up quitting after just a little while because, you know, they just don't get it. They don't get what's fun about the game. But if what's fun in large part is the struggle, is having to struggle to make progress. You know, all of the terrible things that happen early on, like when Maddie and Beaks were getting chased around on the beach by the stupid seagull and being killed by it. It was hilarious for those of us who've played the game for a while, because we have all been there. Every single one of us have had that experience. And it makes for stories that you can tell later on. Like, even if you're so frustrated, you're pulling your hair out in the moment, those are the times you tell stories about later on. The times you did things wrong, the times you made horrific mistakes and ended up, you know, with all of your dinos getting killed or whatever. It's very traumatic in the moment. We joke sometimes that what unites all Ark players is the shared trauma. We joke about it, but I mean, the shared experiences, they do give us stories to tell, and they make us appreciate the game. But that's in my opinion. Okay, then we can get this. Where did that even go? I don't know where that one went. Oh, there it went. Oh, nope, that was not the right one. Huh. I am missing a ceiling and I don't know where it snapped. Guess I'll have to just go make more. I don't know why the snow cover is going on some of these and not others. It is very strange. Yeah, I did build Hogwarts once. Yeah. And it was in the old game where building was a lot more difficult. And I still have the streams on my channel to prove it. I made them members only because I don't want new people who find the channel, I don't want them getting suggested like 6-hour-long live streams instead of my nice edited videos. I'd rather that the algorithms show them the nice edited videos. So yeah, so most of my old streams I have made members only now, but they're still there. And yeah, it was like 100 hours that went into building that thing, and I had some help too. We got a kind of a whole team together, and I had different people helping with different aspects of it and of the decorating. And I still do have a video on the channel that's a tour of the build, showing it off when it was all done. And yeah, highly recommend checking that out. Okay, I was kind of wanting to put a gate in here for dinos, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay if it's going to be partly cut off there, because I'll just put walls up there anyway. And then we'll still have a big enough door down here for smaller dinos to be able to come into here for unloading resources or whatever. Okay. Okay, we already do have walls here, but let's just make them solid walls since we're not going to be able to see out any windows anyway. All right. Need more ceilings, more of the triangle ceilings for sure. Okay, that's what I need. And I can go, I can also start doing some playing around with some of the skins pretty soon here. Let's do this as a ramp, since that's supposed to be for dinos. Okay, what are we out of now? We're out of stone again, and wood. Alrighty then. Here, let's turn this off. I'm sick of the spam. There we go. Oh, our Thurzino is up. Hello there. Are you tamed or did you wake up? You are tamed. Okay, good. Just making sure I'm not going to get slaughtered walking in here. Okay, let's see what your stats turned out like. Okay, yeah, not great. Not great, but at least you got nice colors, I guess. Yeah, well, you can't win them all. We will put you in my pocket for now. You're still better than our current male breeder, who is really low level. All right, and now we can pick those guys up again and put them in my pocket. Although I'll leave them there for now, I guess, in case I need a taming pen for something. If it's in the shadow of another piece, it won't have snow on it. It's weird. Oh, well, that's good that they set it up that way, at least, because that does make sense, right? I'm glad that they did that, because it was kind of annoying when they first added the snow dynamic. I mean, not that snow like it is on this map where it's really interactive, but they would have snow stick to structures, but it ignored whether it was indoors or not. And so that made your northern castles look very, very chilly. Yes, it looked like there was frost on everything inside. But that's cool if they've figured out a way to make it so that you don't have snow on things that are under a roof. Okay, I should probably, once I get the basic start to this building, I'm going to put skins on it, and then I do want to still go try to tame a gloon, one of the new map-specific creatures, which is a very strange-looking thing. And I have not tamed one of them yet. And they do spawn close to here, so I want to try that out. Is there an Alaska-specific game, like Survival Alaskan Homesteading? There are some survival games that take place in cold northern climates. I don't know about Alaska specifically, but the Forest and Sons of the Forest, I think, have somewhat of a northern feel to them. Those are definitely like science fiction fantasy, though, as well. Like, there's horrific monsters and zombies in there, too. It's not just like bears and whatever. There's also one I've looked at before, I think, called The Long Dark, which is just like a northern cold survival situation, I think, which doesn't really have those fantasy type of elements, I think. I think there's also some of the like zombie style survival sandbox games that have that have some of those dynamics too, like maybe DayZ or something. I think Rust had an expansion that added a wintry biome. I haven't played Rust, but Dextrix plays it, and so he's always trying to get me to play it. And I think I remember hearing him talk about some expansion that had just been added that added a winter biome or something. 7 Days to Die also does have a whole winter snowy northern cold biome. That is also a zombie survival type of game. But in 7 Days to Die, it is post-apocalyptic, and it's got an interesting sort of dynamic because, yes, there are zombies on the map, and there's all these ruined buildings for you to explore and loot and dungeons and stuff, but every 7th night, by default, is a blood moon when zombies, you cannot hide from them. They know where you are, they can smell you, they will find you. And so yeah, you have to build defenses against them. It's got a little bit of like a tower defense almost type of feel in that way. So before day 7, before night on day 7, you have to try to build a base to withstand the horde of zombies that is about to descend on you. And yeah, so it's a lot of fun. I like 7 Days to Die. I've got a tiny bit of content about it on this channel, not a ton, but a little bit. I did a video just going through the basics of the building system in that game, which is a lot simpler than Ark's building system, but it is still a lot of fun, and you can make some pretty cool stuff. Is this thing not something that you can... I don't know if that's not a tree or what it is. What is going on with that? All right, let's find some more wood. All right. There's also an upcoming game where you go gold mining in Alaska. Oh, that sounds like fun. Okay, where you go to Alaska and get a roadworks job where you turn a stop and go sign back and forth all day and live in a shack and drink cheap beer and then lose your job and go gold mining. That's very specific. Very specific. Maybe you should make that game. Wow. You're out of stam. Here, eat some berries. All right, get all the wood so we can make some more structures. I don't want to build a tree house in one of these trees too, eventually. Oh, there's that Solwyn. I might need to try to interact with it again. That's the 65 one. I don't want to do that. They are also a new creature for this map, and so I have not had a lot of interactions with them. Okay, you come follow me now. Turn off sit. Okay, now you can follow me. And oh, let's leave behind the Drakeling. Let's pick you up. All right. See if we can figure this thing out. Okay, now let me put this whistle down in my hotbar. See if I can figure out the mini game sort of thing you're supposed to do to interact with these things. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. Well, hello there. Hi. Curiosity. Okay, wants that emote. That's the begging one. Emote. Beg. So now my is doing the beg. Okay. And now it wants the pet emote. Pet. Okay, and now play. Play. Curiosity. Okay, now the beg again. Beg. Isn't it cute? You want more begging, huh? Okay, we can do that one again. Okay, and then the pet again. Okay. She approves. Now it's stopped. Oh, can I go up and... Like, why is it not doing the thing, whatever it's supposed to do? It got up to 40%. Do we have to just wait now? Until we can do it again? Oh, you're supposed to crouch? Oh, I did not know that. Probably should have guessed since you have to do that with Veil Winds. Okay. Hello. Cooldown is 14 minutes. Okay, now we have to wait. All right, well, I guess I'll go back in here then and craft up some more structures. Well, I don't want to open that just in case the Solwyn wanders in and picks a fight or something. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So can I go up here? Whee! Like the grapples. Okay. Whee! It's fun to get around with grapples. All right. Let's transfer your inventory into there, and yours. I've already transferred yours, I think. All right. Ceilings, that's what we needed. Triangle ceilings, which are also quarter ceilings. All right. Oh, they're heavy. Heavy. You do not have to crouch. Okay. Just assume that always crouch because of Veilwind. Yeah, that makes sense. Just have to be quick about what they're asking for. Well, I was pretty quick that time, I thought. Do they always have the cooldown, or is it just because I wasn't fast enough or something? Oh, nope. That one should be... No, that is right. This is supposed to be a square. Okay. Okay, don't block the stairs. It gets buggy sometimes, as does not always want to do what you want it to do. That is Ark. Yeah, very true. Very true. Okay, we've got this level up here. Nice. Very nice. Here, I think I am probably going to need some quarters. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. All right, we got any more walls? Keep forgetting that this is a thing you can do with B+. Oh, it did pull a couple walls. Okay. You can pull crafted items into your inventory, which is awesome. All right, well, I should probably move that crafting stuff closer now, at least that we've got a ceiling up above. It would be nice not to have to go so far back and forth. You know what? How much is your weight? You've got more weight than I do. So we're gonna pop you out, and I'm gonna have to go home and get some water. All right, fine. We'll do that first. Woo! Almost ran off the edge there. Okay. All right. Right now, it's kind of a nice quality of life thing they have in ASA, where you just have to stand close to a tap and you can fill your water jars. In the old game, you had to actually put them in the tap in order to fill them. Okay, and still got plenty of food. I think I'm good. See about... Should I move my crafting stations over there? I don't know how fast I should move them over there. I have a lot of crystal here, though. Can we maybe make some greenhouse pieces here before moving them over there? No, we need cementing paste. Dang it. Okay, fine. I think I've got a lot of metal also that needs to be smelted up. I should probably bring that industrial forge back here. Do it here. Oh, geez, how come you're so bloody? Where's my picker-upper? Where's my picker-upper? I must have accidentally put it in the smithy. Here, well, I can do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, you just grew up too fast to be able to fill up your food while you... well, I guess. Here, let's put you in here. You can heal up in a cryo. Let's see who else is still up on the roof. Oh yeah, we've got stegos sticking through the roof. We have got a bad case of stegos on our roof. Along with a side of Therizinos. You guys must have eaten me out of house and home. That's probably the issue, huh? Did you empty out my trough? All the berries? Probably. Okay. All right, we'll leave you guys in here, put saddles on, and level up later on. Oh wait, no, that was our new breeder. Let me get him out of here. In case we want to add some new colors to the mix. That's apparently all he's got on these other ones that I already have. Although, they've got pretty crappy weight. Do you have better weight than that? You do? Okay. Well, he does have a stat to add to the mix then. He has better weight. They only have 22 weight. He has 27. So there, he's not completely useless. Okay, let's grab one of you guys for using as a thatch gatherer. Let's see, whose colors do I like? You're probably pretty. You've got a lot of blues. Yeah, you're all pretty boring colors for the most part. You're the one that had a health mutation. So you've got 2 extra levels in health. So that's pretty cool. All right, let's make you a saddle. Okay, I need 15 points for this, and then also the shiny tracker. Finally, I can unlock the shiny tracker. Woohoo! All right, that's for one of the mods we have on here, and it is a fun one. Okay, now, was there anything else I was going to do while I was here? Should probably repair them with these things. Oh, there's my gun. I just didn't see it. Dang it, it's right there. My dino gun. Dino pickup gun. No, I didn't mean to open that. Now what all do I need to repair this? Hide and wood. Geez, we have a lot of hide here. 17,000. All right, and wood. How are we on wood? Got a fair bit. All right, now we can repair this guy and this guy. I don't have quite enough stuff, apparently. Well, at least we repaired the gun. Let me get some more metal smelting up. I got metal earlier, but I didn't remember to actually get it started smelting. I should probably go get the much faster forge, but if I leave, I'll get distracted and forget to come back anyway. So I might as well get it started. Okay, we'll do 436 in here, and all right, now next time I come back, at least I should be able to repair my crossbow. Okay. Liquid gold works too. Gotta be hot. Ouch. What are you talking about? Oh no, Xanth getting strep throat. Ouch. That sucks. Yeah, my grandma would say to gargle with salt water. At least that isn't as nasty as liquid gold, right? Oil rig survival might be fun. Or a Bering Strait crab fishing boat survival game. Yeah. Yeah, stuff like that. It kind of lets you, you know, live another life. And like, and it can be, depending on the game, as realistically grindy and difficult, or as, you know, simple and just relaxing as you want. There's a whole genre now that's really gaining a lot of traction called cozy survival games. And cozy survival games have a lot of the same open world crafting sort of dynamics, but usually there's very few enemies or even no enemies that are actually going to try to kill you. There might be just some mild survival mechanics, like, you know, you need to eat occasionally, or you don't have as high a health stat or something, or anyway, every game is a little different in how they balance that kind of stuff. But the cozy survival games can be really relaxing to play because, yeah, there's no to-do list. There's nobody telling you what to do. And you can just build what you want, play, explore, see what's over the next ridge, what's down the next cave you find. If you enjoy exploring, which I definitely do, then it can be a lot of fun for that. You know what? Actually, I want more walls and less of those right now. Okay. Oh, and I need some quarter walls. Let's get some quarter walls going. Let's do some of those guys. Did I not unlock them yet? I didn't unlock them yet. No, I did. So why am I just looking past them? I'm just being blind, I think. There it is, right there, duh. Okay. Oh, and I should make some doors too. I only need a few. I'm just gonna pull to craft those in my inventory. Let's make like 4, I guess, ish. Okay. So we can put a door on here. All right. Okay, let's figure out what we're gonna do in this spot here. Do a roof bit there. What do I want to do? I could do like quarter roofs, or I could just be okay with letting this clip in, but that clips in quite a bit. Let's try doing a quarter roof. Yeah, I think that'll be better. Okay. Okay, it'll clip out, clip through there a little bit, but that's not too bad. Oh, I can make that work. And I think I'm gonna do a thing here with these also, where I'm gonna kind of add a little bit of a peak here, but not all along the middle, just kind of in some places, like just on the ends for decorative purposes. Something kind of along those sort of general lines. And let's try our quarter walls are also our railings. You will not go at an angle, will you? No, you won't, because you're going to be a pain in the butt. But we can force you to do my bidding regardless. There are ways. So let's grab this and make it into a full-size roof. Come on. You're just not wanting to cooperate. All right, well, I see what you're doing here. Let's try doing this then. Do it here. And then we should be able to do a full-size roof, because the railings will only go at an angle for a full-size roof, not for a half or quarter. So if I do that, then I can do this and mesh those in there like that. Come on now. Like so. Something like that, I think. I might put some gargoyles up here or something. We'll see. I still have the video, I still have a video like 3/4 made. Well, maybe not 3/4, maybe more like half. But anyway, I gave Matty a building lesson before the Extra Life thing, because I wanted him to have something he could do that the other guys couldn't, you know, maybe some stuff that he knew that they didn't, since he was going to be the newest to Ark. And I figured that might kind of help him feel a little bit more comfortable with it. So anyway, I gave him a private one-on-one building lesson, and I was planning on turning it into a tutorial video. So hopefully that will be coming out eventually. But he really, really liked the railings and stuff, and how they go at different angles, and all of the different options, different pieces that you have. And the cosmetic system, he really liked the cosmetic system a lot. And that's something that Butch and Yates haven't really played with yet. Okay. Now let's try some skins on this and see how it looks. So these are Sandy's new skins. This one's mostly for furniture. Yeah, so I don't need that one just yet. But I do want to add, there's some official expansion pieces. I might want to mix some of those in. And I also wanted to look at this Bullet Sci-Fi. Has some nice dark pieces that might be interesting, but I don't know if they'll fit with a gothic aesthetic. And then there is also this Flora Moderna has a lot of stuff that would go with this aesthetic too. Yeah, gothic structure. I don't know if this is the same. I mean, the icon looks the same. It might be the same. Oh yeah, it's the same one, because it just replaced that one. Okay, we can try this one though too. That one looks like it might go well. And this is where the skin is for the 4-poster bed. Okay, very cool. And yeah, there's some crazy cosmetics that go along with this expansion. I haven't really worn them yet because I don't know. I haven't really felt like I've earned them, but yeah, just check these out. They're kind of wild. Look at that. Wow. Can you put... Not gonna go on my boots properly? Well, that was loud. Hey, Mikey. Yeah, I am going to be using Sandy's new skins. Mikey, thank you so much. Jeez, I was supposed to end my stream before yours even started, and now you're raiding me. Thank you very much, and welcome, Mikey Raiders. I am just kind of getting started on my build here, and I do not know why my boots are not cooperating. I think I have to maybe take them off first or something. But I wanted to just check out, just for giggles, these Lost Colony skins. Can I put that on there, please? Okay. I don't know what they did. They messed up the slots here somehow. Like, why do players have saddle slots? Excuse me? Like, I don't think that's supposed to be there. Anyway. Ooh, and you can put a Drakeling costume. I could put that on my Drakeling. That could be fun. Anyway, so yeah, this is what this looks like. It's kind of wild. And yeah, if I wanted to look like the Lost King or something, I could look like some sort of vampire lord here. But I actually like better. I like mixing in some pieces from some of these other cosmetics, like this one here. This like cyberpunk set that's got some really cool stuff. Like, I like this hood that comes with it. And instead of these super crazy shoulders, let's go with like this thing here. Yeah, I like that better. If you want to go all Lost Colony looking. And the boots. And once again, we're going to have to do the thing with taking off the boots. There we go. And then equip again. There we go. Okay. And the gloves. I just like this better, but then I think we could put the cape on it maybe. Ooh. So see, isn't that ever so much more menacing and cool looking? Looks like a ninja or something. Anyway, okay, I've got Sandy's stuff here and a few other options. So let's see how Sandy's Gothic sets look on here. I could actually probably get rid of this. No, actually, I need that little guy in there still. I need that little guy in there. Can I get up, please? I'm gonna have to pick up a railing, aren't I? Okay, yeah, we need to put the skin on here as well. Can I put it on just the little guy there? Just that small little piece of ceiling, please? Please. Come on, I'm trying to... I don't like having the piece showing. What do I gotta do to make you cooperate, huh? Here, we'll pick those up. Oh, I'm gonna have to put them back, but at least I can get these on there first. Okay. Come on now. Cooperate. Fine, you're gonna go there. You can go opposite first. Sometimes you have to use arc reverse psychology. Put it opposite where you want it first, and then it'll go where you want it. Like that. It's weird, but it's Ark. What do we expect? Hey, Hyper Apex! Hello, hello. Oh, the half railing will tilt, apparently, but only for a full ceiling. It won't tilt for a quarter ceiling, and it is wanting to go in there. Do I want that? Actually, doesn't look bad. I think I might do that as well. Okay, and then this way. They're sticking up a little bit. I don't know about that. We'll see. Oh, dang it. Oh, it's not doing the sloped half railing, so we do have to swap it out for full railing. Because we don't have a skin option for a tilted half railing. Yeah, it's okay. We can mesh them through like so. And it will look fine. There might be other variants to these as well. I'm going to need to get out my variant cycle gun and see. Because Sandy often has other versions of things in his sets. Your roof is against OSHA guidelines or anything? Well, only if they catch me. All right. Only if they catch me. Can I jump over here? Come on, can I? Dang it, whatever. Wow. Fancy schmancy. I think there are different variants, so I am going to go through and see what other options there are once I've got the base skins on everything. So I was taking screenshots of Sandy's incredible stuff here. Oh, I did the same thing again, dang it. I'm going to have to pick that up so I can put a skin on the half ceiling. Anyway, I'll go up there and do that in a second here. But anyway, yeah, Brini is an incredible builder that Sandy hired to build an amazing Gothic castle and cathedral looking thing. It's just an incredible build. And then Sandy hired me to take screenshots of it, which he's been doing for a little while. I really appreciate the work. And just FYI, if anybody has an amazing build that they would like screenshots of, I am doing that now. That is a service that I am willing to offer. Because it's a lot more fun than any other part-time job that I can think of, for sure. Good. Oh, dang it, it didn't go. Okay. Alright. Now let's see. I'm gonna have to go up there and toggle some things around, but let's make a variant cycler. I don't have to unlock that. I'm pretty dang sure I have that mod on here. Oh, yes. Yes, I do. Okay. Here it is. Okay. Adulting, always keeping you from the fun of games. Yes. Adulting is so boring sometimes. I agree. All right. Okay, so there's a plane. Okay, so there are quite a few different variants. Ooh, that one's kind of cool too. Ooh, I like the ones that are black like that. This is supposed to be a storage room, so I think I will go with those. Oh, that's cool too. It's actually a solid wall, but it looks like bars. That's cool. And then there's that one with the glowing. But that kind of, I don't know, it does weird things to my eyes. I like the just black better, I think. Okay, and up here, let's try maybe this one. I like this one. This mimic, if you are listening, I saw you in the chat there. Yeah, this is Sandy's new Gothic Citadel. That's what it's called. Gothic Citadel structure set. And it's actually free, by the way. It is not a premium set. Sandy decided, as kind of a thank you to the community for an incredible year last year, he decided to just gift it to the Ark community as a free structure set. Okay, is this a window wall? Yes, this is a window wall. Okay. That's why the options are different. This is going to be a storage area. I think I don't actually want window walls there. And the other variant, I have Sandy's variant gun. He's got a multi-use. Oh, it does have, I don't know why I use that one. It's just habit, but I'll try the other one. It does supposedly have a copy and paste function. Multi-use, that's the one. I like the floors that he did. I like that they're not black, so they aren't, you know, it just helps brighten up the space more, but it does go along well with the black. Now, how do you change the version of this? Mode 2, demo and destroy, 0, 1, 2, 3. Copy and paste only places previously scanned skin, not the variant. It doesn't actually change the variant. Okay. Well, that's too bad, because that's what I need is one that copies the variant, so I don't have to keep cycling it. But it's still easier than going into the radial and doing it that way. R key to open the radial wheel. Okay. I'll try it, but my now, how do I do that again? Had aim down sights. Aiming is usually just the left, just the right click, and that is doing nothing. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Anyway, we'll just do it this way then, I guess. Now it's not doing anything. We'll just do that one. Even if it takes a minute to get to the one I want. I completely forgot about that soul one. Now it's been too long, I'm sure. But that's okay. One of these days we'll figure out the soul one minigame thing. It was a fairly low level one anyway. Actually, I'm trying to get to that one. Okay. All right. Noise. Fire pumpkin is what you get after too much hot sauce. Ha ha ha. This is turned into an interior decorating game. It can be. I mean, some people don't do interior decorating. Some people do nothing but interior decorating. That's what I mean. This game can be anything you want it to be, which I enjoy. And yeah, Fire Pumpkin is a content creator who got her start like in the beginning. Her basically decorating in Ark was what her channel was about. Just that was it. That was what she did. That was what she was known for. Now she also does other stuff. She also plays the game and plays other games and stuff too. She also does voice acting. She also has made parody songs and has a great singing voice. She's very talented. And I learned a lot from her. She was kind of a mentor of mine when I joined her building group for a while, the Architects. So yeah, learned a lot from her. You could replace that missing railing up there. Still not entirely sold on it, though. I'm probably going to change it up more. Okay. Kind of wanted to make this. I want to put that there, or I could put it up here more. Yeah, let's do it like that. Kind of want a little bit of an approach to this end here. We'll put stairs like so, and let's put some railings. Okay, like that. That works. You know what? Actually, I can just do solid walls everywhere, since you can make it look like there's a window, even if there wasn't a window wall. Okay, we need some slopes. Let's make some slope walls. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, we'll do a regular size door there, I guess. The red stuff does look really cool, but it just is a lot, kind of, sometimes. I kind of would like to use it as an accent and not absolutely everywhere. All right, have a great night, Mimic. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. And hey, Chris Finch, welcome by the way. And I agree, the only wrong way to play is not to have fun. I agree. Some people get kind of all bent out of shape and act like there's only one right way to play. Like apparently some people were giving Butch a hard time about changing up some of his settings or something stupid like that. And when he was playing Ark, and it's like, come on people, get a life. It's a game. Games are supposed to be fun. And especially for someone who's also trying to create content, people have no idea how much time editing takes. It takes a ton of time. Ooh, those are cool. That is very cool looking. I'll leave the one with the glowy bits down around the door. Nice. Well, you're making some progress. Let's just fix these little bits on the roof here that are gonna bug me. Hey, kitty. The cat is saying that I've been on here long enough and it's time for me to get off. I will. Just give me a minute. Sheesh. I promise, I'm getting off soon. What does this one look like? Ooh, I actually kind of like that. Ooh, yeah, I like that one. I think I'll probably switch all the railings to those. What's that sky lava? That is some kind of beam going up from the Lost King's palace. The Lost King is basically like the big bad boss of this map. And he's got some kind of a dome over this whole area to try to... well, it's a lot of lore behind it. Yeah, and that's the moon, which is exploded. There's a lot of lore going on, and I'm not gonna begin to try to explain it because we would be here a while. Whew. That was a close one. But anyway, yeah, so that's the Lost King's Palace, and he's got some kind of a dome to keep out, like, basically the forces of light or whatever, who would try to stop him from controlling this entire part of the map, part of the world. Because we're supposed to be on Earth here, actually, but a far future post-apocalyptic Earth. And he's set up shop basically in this area, and is yeah, anyway, like I said, I'm not going to try to explain it all, but there are lore reasons for it. Let's just leave it at that. Oh, let's put the skins on these before I put ooh, actually, ooh, I like those. I might want to do some of those. I may end up changing out some of the groups, but for now we're going to stick with these guys, the Gothic ones for now. And we're going to have to do our Ark. Come on now. Put it the opposite direction before we put it the right direction. Come on now. You're not going to cooperate now. You're just going to be a pain in the butt. Oh, there you went. Okay. Oh. There. Okay. That's better. Oh, wait. No. You're supposed to be meshed through it. Not supposed to be sticking down. Like that. Like so. Yeah, I like those railings. Those are pretty dang cool. Those are from the official Lost Colony cosmetics set that comes with the DLC. And they look pretty cool, I think. Smite him right in the dome? Yes, exactly. That's what we need to do. We need to go smite him right in the dome. It's kind of like a futuristic version of a vampire as well, which is kind of funky, and I guess is part of why they decided to go with this Gothic aesthetic and all the black and red and stuff. And once again, there is a lore reason for that really does make sense within the lore of the world. But yeah, it does seem kind of random at first glance that people look at Ark and they see dinosaurs and they assume it's a prehistoric type of game. It's not. It never was. It's always been science fiction, actually, and it's always been the future, not the past. And the dinosaurs and stuff have been brought back by some of the futuristic technology, because why the heck wouldn't you if you could do something like that? So, yeah. All right, well, I think we're going to need to call it here, folks. I have not had lunch or dinner. I'm getting pretty hungry here, and I can't keep crunching on almonds all night. So let me see who is still streaming. Stop it. Let me get into... Can't even see my face. I look like a ninja there. Okay, let's pull up. Here is my screen here. All right. And I never did Tame and Bloom, so I'm going to have to change the name of the stream. But that's okay. Okay, let's see who is still streaming. Probably, if I was to hazard a guess, I would guess probably one of the Aussies might be. One of the Australian or New Zealander. Well, it's I wouldn't say it's the point of the whole thing, because not everybody even does boss fights. But if you do boss fights, yes, he is the big boss of the map that you're going to be fighting. Some people just like to just dink around and tame dinosaurs and build houses and call it good. And in a survival sandbox game, you can do that. Nobody's going to make you do a boss fight unless you want to. Okay. Now let's pull this up and find out if maybe Shay or Captain McRummy or sometimes some of the Brits are crazy and might still be on at this time. Like Ras Clark has done like 10, 12-hour streams before. Okay, who is on? There are not a lot on right now, actually. Vino is on doing his challenge of trying to beat Ark in 24 hours. Vino is from New Zealand, and so he's probably going to be continuing to stream for a while because it is only like early afternoon over there right now. Early afternoon tomorrow. But okay, let's raid Vino then. And y'all can tell him that Songbird says hi. I'll try to also pop in there for a little bit and hang out. But yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream as much as I did, and I hope you have a great rest of your day or night. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and come hang out with us on Discord. And we'll see you next time. Have a good one, my friends, and bye-bye for now.